From the high desert and the great American Southwest, I bid you good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you may be across this great globe of ours, all 24 time zones. This, of course, is Coast to Coast AM, and I'm Art Bell. This hour, we're going to be into open lines. Anything you want to talk about will be fair game, that's for sure. Just a couple of items for you, and then we'll dive into open lines. Next hour, the return of Leland Gregory. Leland Gregory. And he has got some funny stuff, I'll tell you. He's got a book called What's the Number for 911? And as you know, I was a 911 operator for, a year, until I finally decided that my life couldn't handle it, and I couldn't handle the stress of the real life and death situations. Talk radio's a lot easier. Well, a lot of funny stuff happens, too. A lot of it isn't talked about, but Leland Gregory will. That'll be next hour. This hour, let me just update you on... Oh boy. Do I have a ghost photograph for you? Now, I get sent ghost photographs by... just tons and tons and tons of ghost photographs. But this one is a Class A, Triple A winner. This one's going to blow you away. It's a man in Indonesia. Brian Kane sent this to us. And it's a man who was alone when they took the picture in Indonesia, out in the woods, it looks like. And you can clearly see he's just standing there. And behind him, oh my goodness, behind him, you tell me what this is. It clearly is not... It's not fully formed. It's almost fully formed. It's a woman. I make it a woman with long hair. There are no legs. She's only sort of, I would say, 8/10 there. This is a hot ghost photo. I've seen a lot of ghost photos. Hundreds of ghost photos, maybe. And this one's hot. So, how do you get to it? You go to artbell.com. And you click on what's new. It'll say Ghost in Indonesia, question mark. Click on that and you tell me this one is something else. It gave me the chills when I looked at it. And I dissect an awful lot of ghost pictures and I reject 99.9% of them as explainable, one way or the other, as some sort of camera anomaly, or the camera strap is a frequent problem, or, there are all kinds of reasons that I reject ghost photos, but I'm telling you, this one is something else. See if you agree with me. Up on my website right now at artbell.com, I'd be very interested in your feedback. President Bush strongly is defending U.S., authorization of military tribunals and the questioning of Middle Easterners in the U.S. He said, quote, "We're an open society, but we're at war," end quote. We'll act with fairness and we'll deliver justice, which is some far bit more than the terrorists ever grant to their innocent victims. So, there's been a lot of criticism of his anti-terror tactics, but as he said, my God, folks, we're at war. We really are at war. So they're doing what they have to do. Their job, the government's job, is to protect us. That's part of the reasons you shell out the tax dollars, to be protected. And I understand they're getting a little close to Fourth Amendment problems, and I understand the criticism, but I don't agree with it. We are at war. That is not a trivial saying or thing. It's very serious, and we really are at war, so, oh well. Kandahar's outskirts saw heavy fighting today. That's where it's coming down to Kandahar. As anti-Taliban fighters and the hardline militia clash, a key commander said, meanwhile, it is being declared a decisive battle, or what will be a decisive battle has now begun. The Northern Alliance's deputy defense minister told the Associated Press that anti-Taliban fighters reached the eastern edge of Kandahar with heavy fighting going on. Witnesses reported heavy bombing around the southern city, so it looks like it's all now coming down to Kandahar. and maybe this part of the war will soon be over. Talks are going on with regard to Afghanistan's political future, with the Northern Alliance dropping its rejection of international security forces, moving closer to a power-sharing agreement to end the Afghan suffering. How do you all feel about rebuilding Afghanistan? Now, my first complaint would be that it was mostly rubble before we began. So, I don't know. I mean, we always do that. We always rebuild countries at some point after we go to war with them. Didn't really occur in Vietnam, though, did it? We really didn't go and rebuild Vietnam. But generally, in wars, the U.S. has gone in and rebuilt, and they're talking about it now, and I don't know. I really don't know. The Security Council unanimously approved a resolution today extending the UN humanitarian program in Iraq, setting the stage for an overall vote of UN sanctions against Baghdad next year. So, that's probably where all this is going to move. It's probably going to focus on Iraq after Afghanistan. That's just my guess. I don't know that for sure. NASA called off today's launch of Space Shuttle Endeavour to the International Space Station because of danger from a Russian supply ship. Get that. Hanging from the orbiting outpost, the unmanned Russian ship had arrived at the space station yesterday, but failed to attach itself securely. NASA feared the forces exerted by the arriving shuttle would cause the supply ship to wobble, perhaps damaging the space station. Now, I don't know whether you've heard this or not, and I have no way of knowing whether this is true. But somebody writes me, I thought you'd like to know what happened in a small town north of Bakersfield, California. It's a pretty interesting story, and of course it relates to the events in New York, Pennsylvania, and the Pentagon. On September 11th, that fateful day, a Budweiser employee was making a delivery to a convenience store in a town called, well, I won't give the town. All right. He knew of the tragedy that had occurred in New York. He entered the business to find two Arabs whooping and hollering and really cheering it up. It was obvious. They were elated with what had happened earlier. So the Budweiser employee, the story goes, went to his truck, called his boss, and told him of the very upsetting event. He didn't feel that he could be in the store with those horrible people. His boss told him, "Do you think you could go in there long enough to pull every Budweiser product an item or beverage company sells there? We'll never deliver again." Now, the employee walked in, proceeded to pull every single product his beverage company provided, and left with an incredible grin on his face. He told them to never bother to even call for any deliveries again. Budweiser happens to be the beer of choice for that particular community. Now, it didn't even end there. It seems the Budweiser driver had friends, in particular the Pepsi route driver. The Bud driver called his Pepsi friend from his cell phone while he was still in the store and told him what happened. Seems Pepsi driver called his boss, got roughly the identical orders that the Bud driver did, so the Pepsi guy went in, took everything out of the store under their corporate brand, and you know that's PepsiCo, Pepsi, Frito-Lay, everything, nearly everything in the store. Last I had heard, he goes on, the store had no product, no customers. Word spread pretty fast in small towns, and no hope. So I have no way of knowing if that's a legit story. That's why I left the name of the town out, but I'm sure I'll get some feedback. Oh, I know. I do need feedback on a couple of things. I wonder if you can help me with this. I love this song. I use it as bumper music a lot, but I don't know what it's called. The name of the song. What is it?
I've been drifting on the sea of heartbreak, trying to get myself restored.
Should be called Hold On to What You've Got, I think.
Listen to the strange
But
stories.
I don't know. I'm sure some of you know exactly what this is and who does it. That's what I would like to know. What is it called exactly and who does it? These things haunt me. I mean, it's a piece of music that I absolutely love, and you would think I would have the title of it, but I certainly do not. I have it on CD, but I don't have the title of it. Moreover, if anybody out there has an email list, I could use this, an email list of all the best oldies but goodies in the world. You know, if you have a comprehensive list of all the best oldies but goodies, the song name and the artist, and you could possibly email that to me, I would be forever grateful. My email address, by the way, for all of you, we don't take snail mail now because of, you know, obviously because of what's been going on. That's pretty much true across the media. But my email address is artbell, ARTBELL, at mindspring.com. And what I need is sort of an email encyclopedia of all the greatest oldies and who did them. I am bone tired, and I mean bone tired, of loving a song and not being able to come up with the artist and the title. You would think with all the years I spent in rock radio, and it was a lot, I would know them all, but I don't. I particularly don't know this one, and it's driving me nuts. What is this, and who does it? Should be called Hold On to What You Got, but I can't find a reference to it. It's driving me nuts. These things happen, you know, it just happens with songs. All right, we're going to do open lines, as I just said. Anything you want to talk about is absolutely fair game. Until I do a full show on cloning, this is not going to let me alone either. I see what's coming with cloning. I guess I tend to see, as you well know, the negative side or the negative possibilities of things, and I see so many negatives involved with cloning. It kind of scares me. All right, here we go. East of the Rockies, you're on the air. Hello.
Hi, Art.
Yes, sir.
Ian Gom, Hold On.
I beg your pardon?
The name of the song is Ian Gom, and Hold On.
No, wait a minute. Hold On would be the name of the song, right?
Yes, the artist is Ian, I-A-N, Gom, G-O-M-M, I believe.
No wonder I never heard of him.
Just one-hit wonder.
One-hit wonder. Hold On to What You Got. That was a great record. Boy.
Oh, man, absolutely great. I love your bumper music. Absolutely the best.
So do I. I only wish I knew the titles.
Really?
All right, sir. Thank you. Right, okay. Well, hey, hold on. Just hold on. Not hold on to what you got. That was perhaps where I was making my mistake, looking for a reference. I understand. Songs, you know, I hear from people all the time with reference to my own bumper music, and I just play what I like. You know, I sort of, when I hear a song I like, I add it to my bumper music, and it drives people out there crazy, and a lot of times they say, what is that? Who does it? I've got to know. And most times I don't know myself, so I really can't answer. I had to know that. West of the Rockies, you're on the air. Hi.
Art Bell, how are you?
Pretty spiffy, sir. How are you?
Oh, great. I wanted to ask you something about those vapor trails you've been talking about.
You mean what are called chemtrails?
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
Do you think that has something to do with what they're doing in Iraq? Iran?
No. Well, only in a loose sense. It may be related to terrorism. My guesses about what these so-called chemtrails are range pretty much from a mass inoculation because they know, something's happening. That's one possibility. And the other that I strongly consider is an attempt at weather modification. I believe it's one of those two. That's my best guess.
Because, with Saddam Hussein over there, and they say they're going to him next, for the terrorists.
Right.
Well, I was wondering, do you think that this has something to do with that chemical weapons that they say that he has?
I would not have immediately made that connection, sir, but, anything is possible. I gave you what are my two best guesses. I don't see how unless they're aware of something that they have a mass inoculation for, and that's really what's going on in the air. Or it might be weather modification. But when you consider the scale of what's going on, what is allegedly in these chemtrails, I think one of my guesses would make the most sense. But, it's anybody's game. Who knows what it is? West of the Rockies, you're on the air. Hi.
Hi, is that me?
That's you.
Oh, how you doing, Art?
Okay, sir, where are you?
I'm up here in Canada, Edmonton.
All right.
How are you?
Fine.
Good. Long-time listener. I just wanted to make a comment about the program you had the other night when you had James Van Praagh.
Oh, yes, that was last night.
Last night. He said some things that were quite interesting to me. On the one hand, well, let me give my bias up front. I'm a lay pastor up here in Canada.
All right.
Now, he had stated that people that say you are of the devil are ignorant, lack knowledge, and lack experience from a reading in one of his sessions, right?
Well, yes, in other words, people had referred to him in that manner because of what he does. Yes, that's right. That's what he said, yes. Mm-hmm.
Now, he also stated that the Bible was written by man and is man's interpretation of God.
Yes, sir.
So I don't give much credence to it.
He said that, yes.
Yeah. Now, both the Bible and Van Praagh claim that there is a spiritual realm, an extra dimension in which entities exist, correct?
I would say that's fair statement, yes.
And the Bible claims it was written by men under influence of one of the spirits that exist in the realm, and men called it the Holy Spirit. Now, Van Praagh, on the other hand, writes messages given to him from spirits from the very same realm.
Sir, do you take the Bible to be the literal, unblemished Word of God? Is that what you believe?
Well, if I could finish my point.
Well, you could, but still I'd like the answer to that question.
I do. I believe it is the Word of God.
Okay. All right. Proceed.
That's my bias.
Yeah, I understand. Proceed.
So my question is, what's the difference between Van Praagh and the authors of the Bible? How can he claim not to give credence to the Bible, but then claim credence for himself? Both the Bible and his books are inspired by spirits in the extra dimension. But the Bible claims to be inspired by the Spirit of God himself.
Mm-hmm.
Now, a while back, you had a guest on named Chuck Missler, who said that there's a warfare going on inside that spiritual realm for the souls of mankind.
You see, my answer to you, sir, would be that I think you could have legitimate doubts about both.
Exactly. This is the point I'm trying to make.
Well, not exactly, because you believe it's the unblemished Word of God. I'm saying I think you could have reasonable doubts about a lot of what's in the Bible, and you could have reasonable doubts about a great deal of what James Van Praagh says.
Right. Now, both books claim to be inspired by an extra dimension. And the Bible says that there's a warfare going on in that dimension for the souls of mankind. Chuck Missler called mankind both the pawn and the prize. Is that right?
Many have said that.
And he said the primary weapon of the opposition to God was deception.
Uh-huh.
Would it not follow that there would be opposition forces giving messages to mankind that were in direct contradiction to the messages given by the Spirit of God himself?
Sure. And only you can exercise your discernment and decide which is which. And that's what I allow you to do on this program, you see. I allow you to exercise your own discernment. I present information that's pretty much out on the edge. I know that. It's what I enjoy doing. It's what I do. And then it's up to you to discern. You know, and you can sit there and say, ooh, what a bunch of BS. Or you can embrace it as a truth that you believe. First-time caller line, you are on the air. Hello.
Mr. Bell!
Mr. Caller.
Let me turn on my radio.
Oh, yes, at least.
Can I tell you how thrilled I am to finally speak to you?
Well, you may. Where are you?
I'm in Laytonsville, Maryland.
Okay.
Suburb of D.C.
Right.
Just a really, I'm so thrilled to talk to you, but I've got a mundane question.
Go right ahead.
ForTheNightSky.com.
Yes?
I went there, the big telescope.
Yes.
Does it come with a tripod?
It comes with a swivel base, not a tripod per se, because this thing is pretty doggone big, sir. I'm not kidding. When I say it's big, and I wouldn't trust it on anything but a tank of a tripod. So it comes with a really nice wood base.
But I got a deck, a nice second-story deck. If I'm looking to put it out there on the deck where I've got a very good view...
no problem.
Do they have the accessories or something like that where you can get a very sturdy tripod?
Of course they do. Call them. I give the number out. Call them up. Talk to them.
Okay, I will. Art, another question.
Yes.
If I may.
You may.
Have you ever heard of a magician named David Blaine?
No.
Have you seen his specials on ABC?
Well, no, if I had, then I would have heard of him.
Well, that's true. But this guy, and you're right, Art, but this guy, if you've ever seen him or ever heard of him, this guy is the real thing. He's had specials on ABC and the Learning Channel.
Hold on. The real thing. You mean a really good magician, or you mean really performing real magic? What do you mean? Really
performing real, spontaneous...
Okay, but he calls himself a magician, right?
Is the man in front of perfect strangers on the street, levitates off the ground.
That's pretty
There's
impressive.
no denying. There's no denying it, Art. I'm sorry to interrupt.
That's pretty... No, you're not... Look, get me some information on this levitator, and I'll get him on the air.
Listen, I'm not sure I'm the type of guy that's able to get you the information that you need. He's out there. He's been on ABC.
Well, I can see you've got a cell phone, right?
Yes, I do, sir.
So you must also have a computer.
At work.
Oh, good. So send me some email and tell me what shows he's on and as much info as you can give me, and I'll go from there.
Do you swear to God that you never heard of the man because he's very popular because of how good he is? You haven't ever heard of him, Art?
No, I don't feel this is an item that I necessarily have to swear to because it's just a common, straight-on answer. I haven't heard of him. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm telling you, he's along the lines
It's not serious enough to be swearing to God over.
I believe you because I've listened for you. Listen, Art, you don't understand how much I feel privileged to be speaking to you.
Ah, well, I appreciate that. And you get me what you can, and I'll follow it up and try and get him on the air.
All right, please, one more thing, because I know you're about to hang
up. All right, this is the last thing.
Do you believe, I'm being serious, do you believe that the Illuminati are still alive and working? I'm serious.
Sure. My answer is sure.
But do you think that they're not called the Illuminati any longer? I mean, it's been popularized in a Tombstone movie with that girl.
If I knew the answer to this question that you're asking, now I'd probably, be on a hit list or something.
You couldn't really say.
Well, you asked me my opinion. I gave it to you. I said, sure. I think they're still out there. Whether they're still using the same name or something else, I don't have a clue. Anyway, that was your third question. I'm Art Bell. Thanks for the info on this song. It's called Hold On. Now, you listen to this. Doesn't it seem like it ought to be called Hold On to What You Got? I'm going to do a couple of other spots here because I totally blew off the last half hour's commercials. I just, I get going on stuff and I forget what I'm doing. So, let me do it now. Now, west of the Rockies, you are on the air. Hi.
You talk to me, Art?
You, sir, yes.
Sir, what a pleasure to talk to you.
Thank you.
Hey, when are you going to have... I'm listening to you from the great KDON in Las Vegas.
Of course, KDWN, the alma mater station for me.
There you go. Mm-hmm. Hey, I was listening to the radio earlier today, and a woman said that there was a guy, he was a race car driver, and he was from Canada, and he'd won several races in Australia and whatnot, but the car he was driving was a electric car, just powered by batteries. And she said that you had interviewed this guy and talked to him a couple of times.
Well, that's where they have the solar power races and other races like it. I know they have a lot of races there.
Yeah, so do I. I understand that. I was just wondering if you remembered to talk to this guy or if you had his name or whatever.
I do not recall, no.
Okay, when are you going to have me dames on again?
A week from... is it next Monday? I think either next Monday or a week from Monday.
Well, I'll listen and won't miss him.
All right.
Thank you, Art.
Thank you very much, and take care. As a matter of fact, I can probably tell you right now. I think it's a week from Monday. Let's see. Ed Dames. Somewhere I've got the, I think it's a week from Monday. I think it might be... All right. Well, anyway, that's the best I can do. Either next Monday or a week from. I'll let you know. First-time caller line, you're on the air.
Yes, hi. I'm calling from AM 1400 KMED in Medford, Oregon.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi. Nice to talk to you, Art.
Good to talk to you.
I was concerned because so far in the last week's discussions about the cloning issue, I hadn't heard anyone mention some information that I had picked up. It was either in a Time or a Newsweek magazine. It's been in the last few months. They had somewhat of a detailed article about the procedure to actually get Dolly, the sheep.
Right.
And they also said that it would be somewhat similar to actually have a full-grown human being that was cloned.
Right.
And the part about it that concerned me was that they said it took about 250
Tries
to get Dolly, and that most of the tries were grossly deformed.
You're right.
And that would probably be the case with the human being.
Well, I asked that the other night. I said, who's going to take care of the monsters?
Well, I think that they had to kill the other, the sheep.
Yeah, I know,
but
but you can't treat human beings in that manner. So when they have a deformed human being as a result of this process, what are they going to do?
Well, that was my concern. Would they be able to live, or would they be aborted? I mean, as far as what the scientists...
My guess would be they would be aborted.
Yeah, so the problem that I have personally, ethically, with that is that I really don't believe that life should be created knowing that, the majority of created would be killed.
Yeah, there are so many ethical and moral problems with this. It just swims in them, hon. Yeah. I have real problems with it.
Yes, well, that was just the one thing that I did want to bring up in case anyone wasn't informed to that fact, because I hadn't been either.
On the other hand, if they can develop the technology to the point where, for example, they can grow just an organ or a limb, a hand, or an arm or a leg, or a liver or a heart, if they can just grow that, then we've got good times ahead. But
yes, well, that does definitely change things. For me, if I looked at it with just that, but as far as actually growing a living human being,
I know.
And that it becomes a lot more complicated. Anyway, I did want to let people know. I think it was in a spring issue of either Time or Newsweek. There was quite a detailed article in there, about 7 or 8 pages long, that explained it better than any articles that I had read, and I just wanted to pass along that information.
Right. Thank you. Yes, the process is amazing. I mean, all they have to do is take a few cells from an egg. Not whole egg, just some cells from an egg. And then the other half is provided by a hank o' hair, a little bit of skin scraping, whatever. The entire DNA code is connected, and once they get a connection between those two, you've got yourself a clone. But that's only the beginning, and if that's all it is, then it will produce an identical twin. Not born at anywhere near the same time, but an identical twin, if all goes well, minus the possibility of monsters. And there are going to be monsters and mistakes. That's only the beginning of the problems with cloning. I really, 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 really want to do a show on this, and we are trying to line up some guests on the subject. East of the Rockies, you're on the air. Hello.
Oh, wow, I got through.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Art, how you doing?
Fine. Where are you?
I'm right outside Cleveland, Ohio.
Okie dokie.
Hey, I've always wondered, I haven't heard much about, like Victor, or I think it was Officer X, and Area 51. Is that ever going to come up again?
Of course. Area 51 will always come up. As for the others, I can't tell you. I don't know.
Oh, the UFO sightings?
Officer X?
Quiet the past couple of months.
Well, you know what? It actually has not been. The fact of the matter is that since September 11th, all news, I don't care what you watch and where you go, everything has been consumed with news of the war and the events of September 11th. And so it's not just UFOs that have been washed away in terms of publicity, but everything else also.
Yeah, I guess they're all just sitting off planet watching us.
Nothing's changed, sir. There are still plenty of sightings. It's just that information like that gets pushed way out of the news. And I don't mean a little bit out of the news. I mean all the way out of the news. Generally, even with multitudes of sightings of UFOs, something really exciting, all you get is sort of a kicker story at the end. But since September 11th, the news has been so totally consumed with the tragic events in New York and Pennsylvania and Washington. It's just, and then the war, and that has been the totality of the news, and everything has been washed away. And of course, UFOs being at the end of the list anyway, were the very first to go. West of the Rockies, you are on the air. Hello.
Hi, Bill?
Yes.
Yeah, I was just wanted to talk about the cloning thing. I think that in relation to that, we're acting as God when we're cloning. I don't really think that's true, because when God did it, he started from nothing, and when we're cloning, we're starting from we have a copy or, something that we're getting it from, so we're not really playing God. And
you don't think it's playing God then?
No. But I do think that, yes, that there would be errors and creating monsters, and because of that, I really don't think that we should, but we're probably going to anyway.
Oh, we'll go ahead. There's no question about it, and I absolutely agree with you. It's going to happen as they experiment genetically on animals, and they do a lot of that. Like Dolly the sheep, as she pointed out, many, many attempts, many horrible results before they got lucky. And that's fine if it's a sheep. But if it's humans you're talking about, could they abort them at an early stage if they detected abnormalities? Yes, I suppose so. But the right to life people are going to flip out. They're going to totally flip out because you have created life. And if that's what it is, then what you are doing is murder. Even if it is a deformed fetus that is, the result, it is murder. So this whole thing swims in deep, deep ethical problems. First time caller line, you are on the air. Hello. Hello.
Hey, Art.
Hey, yes.
Hey.
Where are you?
Hey, I'm Melanie. I'm from Dallas on KLIF.
Of course, Cliff. Hi, Melanie. How you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
All right.
Hey, just a couple of things. Actually, it was really weird that you mentioned that song earlier.
Yes.
Because about a month ago, I had heard it, and I was trying to find out what it was, and I had no idea, so now I know.
Oh, well, Ian Gum, I've never heard of.
I haven't either.
And so it baffled me. It absolutely baffled me.
Yeah, I didn't know who it was either. And actually, I wanted to talk about the cloning thing a little bit.
Sure.
And have you ever read that book, Pet Sematary by Stephen King?
Yes, I have.
Do you remember what happened with that cat?
Yes.
The cat died, and they took him to the burial ground, and he came back to life, and he was kind of weird.
Right.
I don't know. It just seems like that might be what happens to these clones. Kind of come back kind of strange, or if you know what I mean.
Well, in a way, it is. In other words, if you clone somebody who was 90 years old, he would, in effect, come back to life. Right?
Yeah, and also, do you think people would try to clone dead people, like their relatives or something like that? I mean, that's a scary thought.
Yes, I do think that.
That's really scary.
I think many, many people, and you and I both know that's true, who have lost loved ones, would jump at the opportunity to clone, yes.
Yeah, that's a scary thought, I think.
The whole thing, I keep saying it's just swimming in ethical, moral problems.
Yeah, I agree with that. But
you know, and I know we're going to go ahead with it.
Oh, me too.
Send in the clones.
Yep.
All right, dear, thank you.
Hey, well, thank you very much, Art. Have a good one.
Take care. Wildcard line, you're on the air.
Hi, Art.
Hello.
I have a spooky story.
Spooky?
Spooky.
All right.
About 22 years ago, my wife and I bought an older house, and I created a small bedroom directly across from the doorway to our bedroom.
Right.
And it had a window that was visible when the door was open. You can see right into the room and right to the window. And it was a small room, so just opposite the door was where the bed was, and a little dresser and a little toy chest. One night, about 2:30 in the morning, my daughter called to me, and she said, Daddy, Daddy, Daddy. And I said, come here. And she said, I can't. There's someone in the doorway. So I just leaned out of the bed with my arm on the floor and looked out, and I could see her window, and there was nobody in the doorway. And I said, come into me. Come to the bedroom. And she said, I can't. She said, there's a very, very tall man in the doorway, and he's shaking his finger at me, no. So I said, well, you tell him what we've always discussed, that you have to come to me. So I watched her step out in front of the light of the window, and when she went to the doorway, she squeezed past, and she said, excuse me. She came running in and jumped in the bed with my wife and I said, what was that all about? And she said, there was a man bigger than you with yellow eyes, and he's standing there staring at me.
Oh, brother. Yellow eyes, huh?
I never forgot that. To this day, that gives me chills.
Yellow eyes are not good. They're not quite as bad as glowing red eyes, but they're not good.
Oh, no.
I appreciate your call, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
And again, folks, I have got a Class A ghost photograph on the website right now. Again, I go through thousands of ghost photographs that are sent to me, rejecting 99.9% just because of, I don't know. You can look and you can generally tell it was a camera strap in a blur, it was a lighting anomaly of some sort, or you can make a lot of calls and reject a lot very easily. But there are a certain percentage you cannot reject easily, and I've got one up there like that right now. I would be most interested in your opinion of this photograph taken in Indonesia. I think we have captured a ghost here, or somebody has. East of the Rockies, you are on the air. Hello.
Hello, Art. This is Tawasi.
Tawasi, huh?
Yeah, I'm listening on KHOW.
In Denver.
Yeah, actually very near there, in Tiny Town.
Yes, sir.
I always get nervous talking to you.
Okay, well, sort of take a deep breath and let her rip, because you're probably my last call for the hour.
Okay. I am calling, actually about the Bush energy plan, which we still aren't hearing about. But I wanted to mention that magician that the caller called about earlier.
Yes.
Magician. I saw it on a VCR, very slow. But
but that's the idea. A magician tries to be so good that he convinces you he's really doing magic, because there can be no other explanation. Well, on the other hand,
if you look at it slow, he's a magician.
Well,
he's not any sort of a mage.
Well, all right, but I'd like to see him levitate. That one I'd go for.
Sleight of foot.
So, come on now, sleight of foot. Explain it to me. Since you apparently know how this levitation trick is done, tell me.
It's like the Bush energy plan.
Come on.
Very much
Don't slide back into politics now.
It's very deceptive.
Yeah.
It looks as if he's rising off of the ground and he's just stepping up on his foot. If you look at it on a VCR, in slow motion, the guy stands on his toe and moves his hands and...
But wait a minute. Levitation would mean feet both come up off the floor and hover in midair. Is that or is that not what happens?
It's definitely television magic. That is not what happened if you look at it in slow motion. It's the same with the card tricks. He's a magician.
Oh.
Anyhow, it's very deceptive, and I have to say that...
Well, but that's the whole idea of magic, right?
No, magic...
No, there's real magic, and then there's being a magician. And being a magician, you try to be so good that the person believes it's magic.
You trick people into believing that they're seeing one thing when they're getting something else.
Well, so there you are. So they got that guy. They got him. The guy's good. I'd still like to see him levitate. I'm kind of into levitation. Wouldn't that be fun to be able to levitate, just sort of hang in midair and relax?
This is Coast to Coast AM with Art Bell on the Premier Radio Network.
It is indeed that. Hello, everybody. Coming up, we're going to actually have some fun tonight. It's a pretty rare commodity lately. Leland Gregory is a former writer for Saturday Night Live, co-author of the New York Times bestseller, America's Dumbest Criminals, which enjoyed 17 weeks, by the way, on the bestseller list, as well as the author of 5 other books, including Great Government Goofs, Presumed Ignorance, and Presidential Indiscretions. His latest book, What's the Number for 911 Again, is a sequel to his bestseller, What's the Number for 911, published through Andrews McNeil. Leland has also compiled 2 audio CDs of stupid 911 phone calls, Wacky 911 and Wacky 911 Again. We have those. He's made 2 appearances on the Today Show, Inside Edition, MSNBC, as well as making appearances on Extra, Deborah Duncan's show, my show, Considered to be the chronicler of stupid America, Leland also has a book on stupid criminals, slated for release in 2002. I wonder if we can get some of that info tonight, as well as a calendar of stupid 911 phone calls set for 2003. He co-wrote the feature film Ernest and the Great Pizza Race. Oh my God! You wrote Ernest and the Great Pizza Race?
Yes, Art, I did.
Are you proud of that?
You notice where it is on my biography.
And it goes on and on. It's a long biography here, but that stopped me
off while you read it.
That stopped me cold. Ernest and the Great Pizza Race. What was that guy? Did you work with him?
Jim Barney.
Yeah.
The movie was written. I got paid for it, and it was never produced.
I see.
Simply because he passed away before it was made.
Yes.
So no chance for a sequel on that one.
I guess not.
So anyway, I mean, you got to do what you got to do sometimes, Art.
That's right.
They got me my Writers Guild card.
Oh, did it?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
There you go.
All right, listen, anyway, that stopped me, and I came to you, and I shouldn't have come to you yet, so hold on while I do some business, and we'll be right back to leave Ernest and the Great Pizza Race. Aye. Now, here's Leland Gregory. Hi, Leland.
Hello, Art.
I thought the last program you and I did together was the single funniest show I've ever done. I have never laughed so hard in my whole life.
It's like following the banjo player now. Thank you.
Yeah, you're very welcome. Listen, there are some other things before we get into what we're going to do tonight with the audio, which will be fun, that I would like to ask you about that you've done. And
first and foremost, Ernest and Great Pizza.
Well, you know, not so much Ernest, I guess. That just stopped me cold. I'm sorry. I always thought Ernest was something else, and
yes, he was.
He was very, very funny. He really was funny. Dumbest criminals. You're apparently doing more on dumb criminals, and I see dumb criminal stuff come across the internet all the time, and some of it is pretty doggone stupid and funny. So you must have a few squirreled away that you'd let out.
Oh yeah, I mean, I haven't really started work. I mean, I've got the research done on the next book, but I haven't started concentrating on it. But I know some stories from the first book that I can spew out.
Okay, spew.
Okay, haven't heard that in a while. First one was a lady called the police and complained because someone had stolen her purse. So the police showed up, and she gave a description of the person that stole the purse, and the police went on their way. And as they were patrolling, they saw someone that met the description.
Right.
So they stopped him and they said, "Look, we want you to get in the car, and we're going to take you back for a one-on-one, and it's a face-up."
Sure.
It's for identification purposes only, so just let's take you back. And the guy said, okay, no problem. So they put him in the back of the car. They take him to the scene of the crime. They let him out of the car. The woman whose purse was stolen walks out of the building. The criminal looks at her, points at her, and says, yeah, that's her. That's the woman I robbed.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah. So, needless to say, they got their man.
That's
pretty stupid, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the woman I robbed.
Yep, that's her.
You thought it was her.
That's the woman I robbed.
Okay.
Had one guy who was arrested on suspicion of robbing vending machines.
Oh.
And when it came time to pay his bail, which was $400, he paid it entirely in quarters. So they think they got the right guy.
Yeah, entirely in quarters. And yet, I guess they had to sort of grimace and count quarters.
Yeah, and they had to count quarters because that's the way the system works. But I'm sure they used it at his trial.
I'm sure they did.
And speaking of trials, there was one guy who showed up for his court appearance in a very nice suit. And he's standing there in front of the judge, and, he was arrested on a count of home burglary. So when they brought the man up whose home he burglarized, the guy said, that's my suit. And everyone thought it looked a little odd because the suit was 2 sizes too big. The man was wearing 2...
He shows up to court in the stolen suit.
In the stolen suit. He was wearing 2 sweatsuits underneath it to fill it out because he was it wasn't his size.
Well, I suppose that criminals really probably, for the most part, really aren't too bright, or they wouldn't be doing what they're doing.
Exactly. I mean, this whole media portrayal of criminals as being these cunning masterminds who, wear black leotards and slide down on nylon rope and execute these flawless plans. That's not the way it really works.
Either that or they're the ones that you never hear jokes about because they never get caught.
Exactly. Usually criminals are someone who have a problem. They're either drunk, they think it's cool, they walk by someone's house, they see a TV, they think, I'm going to steal it. There's not a lot of planning involved.
Steal the TV. Yeah, I suppose that's true. I suppose alcohol plays a big part in an awful lot of stupid crimes. Huh?
Right. Alcohol and drugs. I mean, some of them that I don't even include anymore are the ones that happen so often, like they see a restaurant that they want to break into, and they think, well, the door's locked. Oh, but there's like an exhaust fan up there. So they climb up to the roof, lower themselves down through the exhaust fan, thinking it's going to lead out into this nice empty room. And of course, by the time it gets to the very end of the exhaust fan, it's only about 12 inches wide, and only their feet come out, and then they can't get back up.
And they get stuck.
So they get stuck, yeah.
And that one, I guess, has become so common as to not even be worth including anymore.
Right, I don't include that, except for I did consider including the one where when they were tearing down a building, they found a skeleton.
What?
They found a skeleton of someone that was stuck in one of the air ducts.
You would think that during the period that the body was becoming a skeleton, since it was in an air duct, somebody would have noticed a foul odor.
Well, it depends on the kind of restaurant.
Oh, my God. I never thought about that. Oh, that's gross. That's really
People walk
gross.
in and go, chitlins again,
Jeez. Is that a true story?
Yes, it is. Would I lie to you, Art?
I'm not sure yet.
Okay,
Probably not.
Let's keep going on. About the third hour, you'll know.
Yeah, okay.
And then, like that one, I don't include the stories of that anymore because they're actually, unfortunately, so commonplace.
Well, that wouldn't be so common. I mean,
well, the skeleton wasn't. That's why I considered including that one. But I don't think. After the events of late, death is not a very funny subject anymore anyway.
No, and by the way, while we're on the subject, I told my audience, look, even though there's no even close relationship between, obviously, what you're doing and what happened in New York, because it happened on 9/11 and because the title of your book includes 9/11, that's the only relationship, 9/11 actually.
Mm-hmm.
We put it off because of, the hypersensitivity to the whole thing. How has this affected, if at all, your book and everything you do? I mean, it must have crushed you the day it happened.
It did. It was
aside from the way it crushed us all.
Right. The story is I was in New York on September 11th.
Mm-hmm.
I was getting ready to appear on the Today Show,
right,
to promote my book and CD because September 11th was National 911 Day.
Right.
It was the first day of the kickoff of the publicity. I was going to appear on the Today Show, and then I was going to be on the MSNBC Extra Inside Edition, one of your competitors that's based out of New York, and then Joey Reynolds late at night.
Joey, yes, he is one of my competitors. Yeah. Joey's a nice guy.
Yeah, Joey's a great guy.
I know him.
So I had this massive media blitz prepared. In fact, my publicist and everyone has said they've never seen this much advanced publicity geared up for a book, and that was just for 2 days. And then the end of the week, I was going to follow it up with your show, which would have just, been this amazing blitz.
Right.
I was in the makeup chair. I just had my makeup put on and my hair done. I was about 8 minutes away from being on the show.
Wow.
And someone ran into the makeup room and said, turn the channel. And they turned the channel, and we thought, what a bad accident.
Yeah, sure.
Because that was when the
That's
first
what everybody
plane
thought, yep.
And, of course, no one saw any footage. And since I was in New York, about maybe 30 blocks away, a lot of people in the studio knew someone in the tower, and of course, pandemonium started breaking out. People were like crying, and then we just sat in awe. As everyone knows, 18 minutes later, the second plane hit, and the place went crazy. I mean, they went into news mode, and and I was right at the center. I was in 30 Rock, or actually I was in the studio next door, so I was right in the center of this huge news organization.
Everything changed everywhere instantly.
They went into, I saw Ann Curry kick her shoes off and run down the hall, and people were trying to call on their cell phones, but of course the cell phones weren't working because one of the main cells was on the top of one of the towers.
As were, by the way, a lot of broadcast towers, too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And total chaos. I tried to call my wife, couldn't get through, stood stunned most of the time.
How long did you stay there?
I stayed in the studio until 10 o'clock.
Wow.
I was there from 8:30, and then this Easter time, about 8:30 I arrived and stayed until, because my set time was 8:50 or something like that, and of course the first plane hit 8:40 something. They said, we don't know what's going on. Let's go ahead and take you to the lobby. In case we bring you on the air, we want you right there. Uh-huh. And I thought, this is not going to happen, but I'll go with you anyway. So I'm standing in the lobby watching the monitor and all this pandemonium take place. And I turn next to me to see, who's there. And I'm standing shoulder to shoulder with Harry Belafonte, who's also watching all this in disbelief. And I thought, well, this makes it even weirder. Just a little Dali-esque addition to it.
Sure.
So at 10 o'clock, when I know, I need to get home, my body was saying, get home.
Yep.
So I leave the studio, go out to the the area where they perform the musical numbers, and everyone started screaming. Saw people passing out, and I looked up at the monitor that are displayed all over the building, and that's when the first building fell.
Oh, man.
And I thought I really have to go home.
Yeah. A lot of thoughts, I imagine, would have been going through your head, like, I'm probably not even safe here.
Oh, yeah. Well, I thought, what's next?
Yep.
Here I am, next to 30 Rock, which I'm sure would be a target simply because of its communication.
Sure.
I turn around, and there's a taxi cab right in front of me. And so I jumped in the car, and I told the guy the address. I was going up to 65th, and I told him the address, and about 2 minutes later after driving, he said, I'm sorry, what was the address again?
Yeah.
Yeah,
everybody.
Yeah, and he said, I'm sorry, I'm just driving.
Yeah.
And that's what everyone did. I'm just doing what I'm doing right now.
Well, I know shock set in. I went into severe shock.
I got back to the hotel room, called my wife. She was crying. She didn't know what was going on. I told her, and this is something I haven't told anybody before. I said, get the security box, go to the bank, pull out all the money.
Yeah.
Pick up our son from school, go to your mom's house in the country.
Yeah.
Go right now. Because I thought, this is the end of the end.
Yeah.
Because since I was right there in the center of it all, and she was so far away, she didn't have that feeling. But we lived fairly close to the airport, and I thought, my mind was just saying, go somewhere safe.
Many people made decisions like that.
Yeah.
Believe me.
Yeah. So it was very, very frightening. I called Joey Reynolds' people later that day, and I said, of course you don't want me to come on the show, right? And they said, oh no, come on in. So the weirdest part was I walked down Broadway. I went ahead from 65th to 14th. I walked down Broadway, completely deserted. All the buildings were closed. All the shops were closed. Very quiet. They had secured the whole street. The only traffic were ambulances and fire departments and police. No one was on the street. That was so creepy because Broadway is never closed.
It's creepy, all right.
It was very creepy. I went to do Joey's show, and he was kind of surprised that I was there.
Really?
Apparently his producer forgot the subject matter that I was going to do.
Uh-huh.
Of course, I didn't do any of that. He opened up the phone lines, and we stayed on the line the air from 2 to 5 in the morning, just taking calls from New Yorkers and stuff like that.
Yeah, I just canceled everything, and for weeks I canceled everything. It was not possible to do anything else.
No.
It just wasn't. It wasn't possible for me. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I mean, that's all there was. And I think the whole nation got glued to CNN.
Yeah.
I know I did. That's what I was doing. That's all I was doing all day long and right up until airtime. And it put me in a sort of a state of shock, and it happened to the whole country. Weird things. I mean, our economy got slammed, and look what's happening to the airlines, and people aren't flying, and it's still very weird.
It was devastating. And you know, for me personally, I had all my eggs in the basket of that one day of publicity.
Yeah.
So, and it's just now starting to come back because, like you said, the title's 911. It's about emergency phone calls, although they're all funny and no one dies. The people are saying, you know, gee, this is too soon. We're not ready for this. People aren't ready to laugh about anything related to, you know, emergency phone calls.
That's right. I wasn't ready for a long time.
Oh, no, I know. And I had no bad feelings when people canceled because I wasn't in the mood to be funny.
Yeah.
You know. What's there to be funny about?
But you know, life does go on, and humor is an incredibly important part of living life. It really is, and it can't disappear forever. And if it does, then they really have won. If we have lost our sense of humor forever, then yeah, they've won, and we've really lost something very important, because life without humor, boy, I don't know.
Yeah, and in America, you know, just think about it. Our whole society is based on humor. When we beat the English, we made up songs.
That's true.
It was just, when Kennedy got assassinated, it was a while, but people start, you know, you got to break it back.
It finally came back. That's right. Yeah. All right, hold on. We'll be right back.
Your rose on your nose. If the cold's right, I did. I used to be your heart beating both on one, but the times have changed. The death of days for my forget.
Well, I knew that because just the numbers were similar, the date 911 and the title of his book and the title of his CD with 911. I knew he was going to be a big problem. I had no idea he was sitting in the studio ready to go on network television about all of this when it actually occurred down the street. My God. And then I suppose as the days went on, Leland, you probably were, you know, practicing saying stuff like, hey, would you like fries with that burger?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Figuring it's all over.
Yeah, I got a personalized fitted hairnet.
All right, listen, let's do a little bit of it so they understand what just in case a lot of people will have missed the first show, and for that reason, I'm already getting a million requests for Joe and the Deer, you know. So we'll do some of that, but let's do some new stuff.
Okay.
Where do we begin here?
Just start at the top of the CD.
Yes, I'm there. Is there anything you wish to say about what we're about to hear?
Is it Kitty Kitty?
It's Butterfly Man, actually.
Butterfly Man. Okay, this is a very interesting caller from Utah, and we're not sure if the flying objects he saw were in his yard or in his mind.
Okay, well, gee, you know, I get any number of calls like that, but let's listen.
911 emergency. Okay, mostly you people are a bunch of fools. But if you'd like to do something that's really worthwhile, get it on the TV news stations at 6 o'clock and let the public know where in the hell all these butterflies came from today. Is that clear enough?
Butterflies?
Yes.
Where did they come from?
Where did they come from?
Do you have a problem that police officers can help you with, sir?
What?
Do you have a problem that police officers can help you with?
Yeah, well, no. I just want to know where so does everybody else. Where did all the butterflies come from today? You know little butterflies fly through the air?
I have no idea, sir.
Well, you get on TV news people and tell them that they're supposed to know, but try and get into a news station. You can't do it. You can't do it. Goodbye.
Well, see,
I wonder why they don't let someone like that into a TV news station now, don't you, Art?
That guy was obviously at the end of his rope. He'd been seeing butterflies all day. Nobody would talk about it. And he couldn't get through to TV, so, of course, 911, you can always get through to 911.
And obviously they know where the hell all the butterflies come from.
Those poor people. Some 911 operators, if it's fairly slow, I mean, I remember when I was working, if it was fairly slow and you got a call like that, you'd have fun with them.
Yeah.
You know, you'd have a little fun. But, I mean, if you're dealing with life and death stuff and you get a call like that, it's hard to handle.
Exactly. Especially, and one thing I'm trying to emphasize now is that with the events of September 11th, please refrain from calling 911 because now we really know how important what these people do really is. I mean, since I was there, it was amazing to see how quickly everybody responded. I mean, that city was, not back on its feet, but it was back in working condition very soon.
Leland, there are people who call 911 every day.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes multiple times in a day, and believe it or not, this is the truth. There are people who call because they're lonely.
Right.
That's really true.
I've had a lot of calls where the first thing they said is, "Do you have time to talk?"
Yeah. You know, and you're trying to perform a community service, and so you don't really want to just blow people off. You have to do so politely, but you kind of, there are people in your community, and so you kind of try to help them a little bit.
Right.
And you do what you can.
I've got a lot of calls where the caller will call in, and the first thing the dispatcher says is, "Hi, Evelyn."
Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's part of being part of the community. All right. The second one here is says homeless hanky-panky.
Yeah, this is a very interesting request that a woman made on behalf of her son. I guess she considered it a little bit of community service or some other kind of service. But it's a very interesting call, a very interesting request.
Self-explanatory, I take it.
Yeah, I think a lot of them are fairly self-explanatory.
All right, here we go.
Oh, are you an officer?
I'm a dispatcher.
Oh, how are you tonight?
I'm fine.
Don't laugh at me if I ask you a question.
Okay.
This is kind of stupid. But my friend wants to know if she could take one of the and live with him. Would it be against the law?
It would be against the law? No, it's not. No. Not if they both agree.
Oh, that's great, right?
I could perhaps understand somebody of the very liberal persuasion deciding to go live with a homeless person, but where did the sex part come from?
She just wanted to make sure it was not against the law. She wouldn't want her son breaking the law by having sex with a homeless man. I guess it wouldn't be against the law unless they kept him in a pit in the basement.
Yeah, then there's problems. Oh, brother.
But yeah, I've had calls like that from other people saying, "Is it okay for a man to dress like a woman at work?" They'll call 911. They'll say something's wrong with my penis. Do you have any suggestions?
No.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Bizarre stuff. I had one of my favorite calls from the new book. Which is, what's the number for 911 again, is a guy calls, and the operator says, 911, what's your emergency? He said, "You got to help me, I've been shot." And she said, "I'm sorry, you said you were shot?" He said, "Yeah, I've been shot. She said, "Now calm down, tell me, how many times were you shot?" He said, "Oh, this is the first time."
All right, this has got to be, I'm going back here for a second.
Okay.
And this is Joe and the Deer.
Oh, yay.
And, I've had so many requests. I want to do this early just in case we have to do it again. This is so classic. Folks, you've never heard anything like this in your life. I have the unadulterated, unbleeped portion actually a cut of this, which is even better, but we couldn't even get close to playing it on the air.
Right.
So you will hear some appropriately placed bleeping sounds, and you can imagine what's being said, but this is some call.
Surgically removed.
Yes, surgically removed. Listen to this, folks.
This is the ambulance emergency line. Do you have an emergency? I need a ambulance. Who is this? Joe. Okay. Oh, where do you need us? I'm in my phone booth. Okay, what's the address there? Hold on. Okay, Joe, I need a location. What street are you on? I'm in my phone booth at the stop and go. Yeah, I'm at the... That's it. I'm at the stop and go. Wait a minute. What's the... Oh, real... in something. It's my stop and go. Yo! Let me see. I'm in my phone booth. Let me tell you what, I'm going down the road, driving my car, minding my own damn business, and a here jumped down and hit my car. Okay, sir, are you injured? Now, let me tell you. I get out and pick the deer up. I thought he was dead. I put the deer in my back seat, and I'm driving down the road and minding my own business. The motherfucker walked up and bit me. A big motherfucking dog came up and bit me in the leg. I hit him with the motherfucking tire iron, and I stabbed him with my knife, so I got a hurt leg, and the motherfucking deer bit me in the neck. And the dog wanted me to have my phone booth, and he wants the deer. Who gets the deer? He was the dog. Hey, sir, are you injured? Yeah, my deer bit me in the neck. Hold on. Yeah, the dog is biting me. Hold on.
That is totally classic. The poor guy hits a deer, puts it in the back of the car. Deer bites him in the back. He's in a phone booth. I hope everybody caught that. It's absolutely unbelievable, but it's true.
Yeah, well, you mentioned the unadulterated, uncensored version.
That's
and
right.
If people do want to hear that, it is included on our new CD, Wacky 911, again, uncensored.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, you put the uncensored version.
We put the uncensored version out. We had so many requests for it.
Yeah.
And,
well,
so
Keith, my webmaster, actually put it up on our website for a while. People sort of complained a little bit.
It gets there.
Yeah,
I mean, it's fairly filled with hyphenated words, and they're not white-tailed deer.
Yeah, that's right.
But, the new CD, Wacky 911, again, is uncensored. It has numerous uncensored phone calls on it.
All right.
So when you order, please order with caution. We don't want anyone saying, "Here, Grandma."
All right, well, let's get it out. How do they order this uncensored? A lot of people are going to want the uncensored one. How do they get that?
They can get it two ways. They can get it through our website at wacky911.com, or they can order it through our toll-free number at 1-800-617-7792. Okay. And just wanted to mention that since I was in New York on September 11th, that 10% of all the profits from both the website and any orders taken over the toll-free are going to the 911 Disaster Relief Fund, which goes immediately to the families of the firefighters and police. So you don't have to make a donation. We're not asking people to do anything, but as soon as you buy any CD, any book, and that's not just the 911, it's any of my books that I've written that are included on the website, anything you order over the toll-free number, we automatically donate 10% to the 911 Disaster Relief Fund.
That's really nice. And there was a big brouhaha about it, and then they finally came out and announced, yes, it's all the money's going to go directly where you wanted it to go. And
right. I don't want any fat cats siphoning off, thinking, oh, this is a great way of making money.
Yeah.
Because since, I was there, and I've made numerous friends in the 911 community, and in the police department from my, America's Dumbest Criminals book and all the 911 books, that, these people, as you know, are usually kept in the basement. A lot of times it's windowless. They work long hours.
That's right.
They take phone calls. More than 50% of all the phone calls they receive are from their frivolous, non-emergency, or completely ridiculous phone calls. They work very hard. They're very dedicated.
And they save lives.
And they save lives.
Yeah, no question.
And they do a great job.
Okay, I'm up to something's up.
Okay.
I always want to ask you, if there's anything we should know before we hear whatever it is, that's coming up.
No. Sometimes my explanations just kind of don't do it service.
Here it comes.
I don't know if he was bragging or complaining.
You could hear the poor guy just putting the cutout switch on and just cracking up.
Being a man, Art.
How are you going to respond?
Being a man, Art, and throughout history, men have done bizarre things with their unit. The infamous, penis stuck in the pump line of the pool. Guys have got it caught in vacuum cleaners. Accidentally, of course.
Yeah.
Had one guy who was probably trying to pleasure himself with a vacuum cleaner, but forgot that there's a beater brush.
Oh, my God.
And, yeah.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
And although the term beater brush sounds nice, it isn't. And so he had to call 911 and explain that what happened was he was vacuuming in his robe.
Yeah, that
and somehow the robe came undone.
Right. Oh, yeah, right, sure. Actually, at a critical time like that, for the person making the call, it would be a close call between bleeding to death and making the call.
There was a call like that, which there was a man, a person was walking by the house, and they heard someone screaming from inside and moaning, and they yelled in, "Do you need, are you okay?" "Yeah, I'm fine. Ow, ow." "No, are you okay?" "Yeah, I'm fine. Ah." And they said, "Look, I'm going to call the call the ambulance." "No, don't. And they called anyway, and what happened was they found the man. He somehow had his unit stuck in the drain of the sink.
What?
He explained that he was changing a light bulb. And he was so embarrassed that he didn't want anyone to call, but the friendly, the good Samaritan neighbor called anyway, and they were able to, fortunately, unclog the drain.
I'm afraid, try and picture that in my mind as I can.
I know. Unless it was like a big thing.
That one just visually doesn't work. However, it sounds horrendously dangerous because if you were to connect with the electrical socket...
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Right.
All right.
Completed the circuit.
This one, folks, caused me to, again, we're circling back to something we've done before, but this, I think, is the funniest one I've ever heard. It rivals Joe in my mind, and it just laid me on the floor. We're talking the gagged.
I know that's your favorite.
It by far is. This poor guy is bound and gagged. Obviously he's been, assaulted or kidnapped or something. He's bound and gagged, and he's calling 911, trying to get the information through to them. Here it is.
911.
I am
What? Walnut? Orange?
No, almond. I tell you that.
Almond. How long does it happen?
Well, since it's 3 years.
What apartment do you live in? 1, 2. All right, which 2? What apartment? 2. Okay, so we're going to send the police out, all right? Okay, bye-bye.
I don't know why. I have no idea why that gets to me the way it does.
It's just funny. I mean, what I love is that they keep going. What's your favorite TV show?
I know.
And this, of course, was before E911, which is enhanced 911, where where as soon as the person placed the call, it's displayed on the monitor. They know exactly where
you are.
They weren't giving the guy a hard time. They were actually trying to find out where he is, and if it was a joke.
Well, have you ever tried? Have you ever tried to gag yourself and then to talk?
No.
That's the way it comes out. I think the poor fellow was really honestly gagged. And
have you?
When we were kids. When we were kids.
And did it involve a vacuum cleaner?
Yeah, and I was replacing a light bulb. Yeah. No, when we were kids, we played those kinds of games, and so I know what it's like.
Okay.
Boy.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to ask, how's your back?
It's fine now.
Good.
I'm going through a period where I'm having absolutely no trouble. I'm taking all these wonderful drugs, these,
Don't forget your friends, Art.
Oh, God.
I'll send you my FedEx.
They're not those kinds of drugs.
Oh, well, that's no fun.
They are drugs that, help, take away the swelling and that sort of thing.
Okay.
And that seems to be the magic that's doing this. All right.
Well, I was worried about you.
Well, I'm not taking a break. I'm getting rid of you for 5 minutes.
Okay.
All right? Leland, stay right where you are. Leland Gregory is my guest. What's the number for 911 again is his latest book, and you're going to hear a little bit of the audio. Hey, he's got a new uncensored one out. You're going to love this. Joe and the Deer, you've got to hear uncensored. It does assault the sensibilities a little bit, but it is the funniest thing you ever have heard. I'm Art Bell, and this is Coast to Coast AM. Sarai. Once again, here is Leland Gregory, collector of strange things. Remind us, how do you get these things? I mean, obviously, people will send you this or that, but then don't you have to seek some kind of permission to be able to put them on publicly like this?
Actually, the calls are all considered a matter of public record. And they're all available through the Freedom of Information Act. But unfortunately, in order to obtain them, you have to submit a form and say, I want this call that came in on this date through this communication center at this time, from this time to this time.
So then that must mean that, how do you get that information? Most people wouldn't have it unless you're dealing directly with a dispatcher.
Right, you have to have someone on the inside.
So you've got a lot of inside contacts.
Yes, I do. My own personal 911 deep throat.
All right. Here comes Kitty Kitty, whatever that is.
Okay.
All right. No comment, folks.
This one's kind of interesting because she's obviously a humanitarian who cares deeply about her cat and doesn't want it to get hurt by anyone else but the 911 operator.
Okay, we're
Yes, I contacted the animal shelter right next to the Humane Society because I want to have my cat put to sleep. They said to call the police if they considered it an emergency. I want to have my cat put to sleep. Okay, I don't know what you want the police to do about it. Are you the police? Yes, we are. Yeah, do they have some kind of measure where they do something with the cat in case there's a real emergency where the cat is detrimental to another person? He's detrimental to me. He's scared of me, and I'm reacting to the fact that he's scared of me, so I'm scared being in my apartment, being with him, along with him, because he scares me, because he's scared of me, and we're reacting to each other, and I certainly don't want I'm not that kind of I'm not an inhumane person, and I would never let the cat out the back door and just let it roam around. I want to make sure it's put to sleep. See, how long have you been acting like this? Forever. And so I wanted to... What do you mean forever? Forever. For as long as I can, it's forever. Okay, so why is it so important today then? Well, anyway, could you have him put to sleep today? I can't, no. Well, who does it? Animal control does it. And if they're not there today, there's nothing I can do to help you. The machine said call the police at 291. You stop yelling at me? Well, you were yelling at me, too. No, I'm not. That's just about it. I'll tell you what. How can it be an emergency if you've had this cat all this time, and all of a sudden now today it's an emergency? How do you know how long I've had a cat? You didn't even ask. I did, too. I said, no, that's scared of me. Right now while I'm yelling, the cat is scared. He's terrified. Lord, where do you think I am? A killer? I'm telling you right now that somebody's got to pick that cat up from the police department, or all hell's going to break loose. Here. I'm telling you. I'm telling you the police department is going to pick up there. Why? Why did they put the number? Call the police. You're nothing but a dog. All right, just keep talking because it's on tape, okay? I really don't care what you say. What, are you going to call me back and arrest me for my mind, speaking my thoughts, that I can't stand your f***ing guts? Your toilet paper. What's the name of your shit? People like you stink. Are you done yet? What's your address? Why don't you go fly a kite with a hole in it?
Oh, my God. You know, I understand why the cat was scared of her. The poor cat.
Telling you.
Oh, my God.
I think the humane thing would be to put the cat to sleep. I mean, she said, I love that. But the funniest thing is that last line. Why don't you go fly a kite with a hole in it? What a cruel, cruel thing to say to another human being.
That lady just really lost it. No wonder that cat's probably hiding in a closet somewhere, and I don't blame it.
It's probably gnawing through its own paw trying to kill itself.
Oh, man.
Well, he probably has one foot in the electric socket and the other one in the toilet.
That gives some people some idea of the kind of calls you can get, and you really can get those kinds of calls. And I just, how did that lady keep, I think she wanted her address. I think she wanted to personally go meet this lady.
Yeah. But you notice how professional she stayed. She didn't start yelling back. She kept her calm. She took the information down. She kept the tape rolling. She didn't hang up.
Nobody can be paid enough to take calls like that.
Right. That's what I think. And that's why, that's another reason why I think the operators need to be more appreciated. And, that's another reason that I've decided to donate the 10% because, just for a call like that, they deserve something.
I wasn't ready for that one, I'll tell you. The cat hates me, and I hate the cat.
Right.
And I've always hated it, and I've always had it.
And we're feeding off each other's hatred. And I'm not going to just let him out of the back door. I'm a humane person. I want him put to sleep.
Yeah. And finally, she wanted the operator put to sleep. Ay. All right, that was a winner. That was right on up there almost with Joe, in my opinion.
Well, thank you. That one's available on the new CD.
Oh, unedited?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, unedited. Yes, well, we weren't able to offer that last time, folks, so if you want the unedited version, of course the website link or the order number is 1-800-617-7792. That's 1-800-617-7792. And to be sure you're getting the right one, you would be asking for
Wacky 911, again, uncensored.
Uncensored.
Right.
Are there two versions, one censored and one uncensored? Or
Right. The first CD was called Wacky 911, and it's all censored. So
no, but I mean, of the second one, it is only uncensored?
Yes.
Good. So people can't order the wrong one if they get the second one.
No.
All right. What's your size, whatever that is?
Okay.
All right. I have not, intentionally, folks, I have not listened to these. I've held on to these CDs since,
September 12th.
That's right. That's exactly right. Since September 12th. All right, here we go.
Are you? What are you reporting and where are you? My penis and harder stuck to my penis. Are you guys having a really desperate problem or what? Yes. No, but you can have your friends that do that for you, okay? You need to stop using the...
See, that's bad stuff.
Yeah, I just loved her comment. It's like, you can have your friend do that for you. And see, and the thing is that they made, like you were talking about, that was like 7 or 8 phone calls they made in a row.
Yeah, it was several phone calls.
Right.
And she finally laid into him.
Mm-hmm. And see, and that's one thing I want people to, please don't crank 911. Especially now, I mean, with everything that's going on, you should never do it to begin with. But if you do decide to be clever and think you're going to wind up on the next CD, remember that there is now enhanced 911.
Where they get you, they have
right,
your
where they
address.
get you immediately.
Well, there's
even at a payphone or a cell phone.
Also, a lot of people that decided to get real pranky with white powder, and most of those people are now contemplating their act in jail.
Yes.
So that's not so funny either. No, don't play around with 911. Where's my truck? Where's my truck?
This is an irate caller again.
Another one. All right.
Another one.
Here we go.
Can I help you?
Yeah, you know what? Somebody...
Hey, transfer this. Yeah, it's that guy that, on him again. His truck was freaking towed last month for a 3-day impound. He's telling me it was stolen 10 minutes ago. For a 30-day impound? Yeah, and he's screaming at me in the translator, so. Okay.
Can you pass the wheel, Rob?
Excuse me?
I'm not sure, but...
I'm sorry, I can't understand you, so you need a what?
I have a problem.
You're fine.
You're supposed to be my truck driving around, all right? Okay, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm trying to be good. Sure.
Okay, well, I'm not going to help you if you're going to yell and talk at me like that. Okay, so you need to calm down.
Can you say it, please?
Why do you keep calling 911?
Because I need your help.
Okay, well, you Okay, what's up with this guy? I guess his car was impounded by somebody and he wants to report it stolen.
Will you carry on,
Yes.
Rob? Will you
Yes. Just hang up on him. He's not listening, and we're taking care of it, so you can just hang up on him.
Okay, you guys are going to go out there?
Yeah.
Do you have a cell phone number?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
They are.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Unfortunately.
He called like 40 times.
Yeah, I know, and every time it comes in, it'll come in pretty much on a different console, you know.
Right. Now, the
people.
The best thing about this call that I love is that you hear how irate he is. And he's yelling and screaming and yelling and screaming. He wasn't at his house. He was at his girlfriend's house, so they couldn't, and he was on his cell phone, so they couldn't find him immediately. They got a call of a noise disturbance next door.
Yeah.
And then when they arrived, they found him. Huh. He was yelling so loud that the neighbors called to complain, not knowing that he was calling the 911 people. So they called to complain about a noise disturbance, and that's how they found the guy.
I could occasionally make out the word truck, and that was about it.
Yeah, well, he was a very drunk Mexican.
Very drunk Mexican.
Apparently his car had been impounded a month ago, and he was calling now saying that someone had just stolen it.
I see.
So he probably came out of a blur and realized his truck wasn't there, and just lit into the 911 operators.
Those poor people.
Yeah.
They're going to squeeze one more in here, 3 guns and a blanket. All right? Here it goes.
Okay. Emergency.
Hello? Is this the police department?
Yes, it is.
My name is Serge Brown.
What can I do for you?
I was walking through the park and 2 males chased me. They ran from under I don't know. I've been raped.
On the way. Is your assailant still around?
No, I'm at home now. Should I take shower?
No, don't do anything. Wait until the police officer gets there. Where are you?
But I'm such a mess.
Okay, there's a police officer on the way.
I hope he's a nice officer.
They're all very nice.
No, I don't.
And you're home now?
Yes, I am.
And you're safe?
I think so.
Okay, what does your assailant look like?
They're approximately 6 feet tall. That's all I remember. They were behind me.
Okay.
Oh, God.
They were behind me.
Yeah, and they were all losing it down there,
yeah,
too.
you could tell.
All right, Leland, hold it right there. We'll be right back. I'm Art Bell. This is Coast to Coast AM from the high desert in the nighttime.
I can see the light back in the sun. When you do what you don't.
Yeah, there's something about real life and even serious times in real life that can be really funny, even though probably it ought not be funny. It is. I mean, that's just the way it is if you have that kind of sense of humor. And I do. Okay, Leland, we've got a lot of them on here. What, pray tell, is laser beam?
This is one of the calls from a lady who, when she calls, they all know her name. And she's complaining about her very, 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 very mean neighbors.
Mean neighbors. Yeah, a lot of people get in trouble with neighbors. Here we go.
911. Really, that's back on my property needs to be stopped. What's that needs to be stopped? The people are harming me on my property. What people are bothering you? The dealer I used to live next door that moved out. What are they doing? 8-1. You should see the hole they put in the side of my foot again. They put a hole in the side of your foot? Yes, they did. How did they do that? They have a laser beam out here. They pop electricity and laser beams all the time. They're shooting laser beams out here? Yes. I've been hit me in the ass, too. Listen, I want these people arrested because they cannot harm my body. What kind of equipment are they using to pop at it? They have a thing that they had around the leg of the table that has a small bulbs on it. They attached it, and that's how they pop electricity around. He said they have small bulbs and balls around it. And then that has a laser beam attached to it, and that's what they're shooting at your foot. Yes, and then hit me in the ass, too. But I'm going to tell you, well, reported they've been hitting me in the ass, but they've been hitting my knees. I mean, how he walked because he's not there. You see the size of the hole that they had put in the side of my foot. When I go to bed at night, they keep shooting that beam at me while I'm in my bed, hitting my foot that I can't even go to bed right away. So there's no place in the house you can go that the beams can't reach you? No, there isn't. I'm sitting in some room. I'm in my bedroom, and at night it's dark out at night, and they moved out. They still cause me trouble. They don't live with you anymore. They never did live with me. No, but they I don't know the people. They moved in next door to cause harm to me for that tramp that was... That's your husband said, right? Yes, yes. Okay. Well, we'll talk for 11 years or so. He told these people to stop bothering us all. He told them to stop bothering him. That's how he has cancer. So they use laser beams on him, too? Yes. They don't listen to nobody. Okay. They're on drugs. Okay. They're on drugs. Okay. And they think it's wealthy. Okay. Well, we will tell them to stop it, okay? Oh, I'm arrested because I have my assault and battery charges. Okay. Assault and battery. Yeah, no police don't supposed to arrest you for assault and battery. Okay, well, we will. We'll go out there and look for him. Yeah, well, she come out and all right, thank you.
She was saying they were on drugs?
Yeah. I like, they put a hole inside of my foot. Shot me in the ass, too.
Shot me in the ass, too, yeah. You know, the way you got to think about that is, suppose that was your neighbor.
Yeah.
Neighbors,
you know what? It
from
probably is. You know, that's why people don't get to know their neighbors anymore, because they probably have laser beams.
They We do live in a strange world, don't we?
Fortunately.
I guess for you.
Yeah. And you.
For you. Yeah, and for me. That's right. That is right.
We're both doing okay.
I get some very strange people, but, you know, I've learned over the years, Leland, you know, a lot of talk show hosts would just flat blow a lot of people that I talk to right off the air. They'd never get to say two words. And I found out a long time ago that was wrong.
Right.
It's like trying to judge a book by its cover, and you just can't do it. A lot of times there's really good stuff in there if you just listen. All right, Red Caddy.
Okay, this is a cool one. This one took place in Poughkeepsie, New York, and it's extremely similar to Joe versus the Deer.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go. Oh, no, I couldn't understand a lot of that.
It's a very bad quality, but the very best quality I could find. I actually got it from the Poughkeepsie Police Department.
Really?
And the guy was calling that from a phone booth at a Mobile station that turned out actually to be a Sunoco station.
Oh.
He was in a red Cadillac. He hit a deer, put it in the back of his car. He was going to take the deer down and get it fixed, which I think he meant cooked up.
Cooked up, I see.
And the deer kicked out the back window of his car.
I see. Actually, you know, some people think these are put-ons.
Right.
I've heard that from a number, but I've also read a number of legitimate Associated Press and UPI stories about this. This really did and has happened. People think these animals are dead, and they say, load them in the car for some good venison, and about halfway home, they're not dead, and they're also not happy. So it really does happen.
You hear, I remember I heard a story, or actually a friend of mine, a guy I know, they were at the beach, and they saw a scorpion laying on a rock. And the scorpion, of course, wasn't moving. And they thought, oh, cool, scorpion's dead, let's take it home. And, of course, the scorpion was simply sunning himself. So they pick him up, and they put him in a bag, and they put him in the van, and they're driving around. And, of course, the scorpion wakes up because it's not getting any more sun.
That's right.
And he starts terrorizing everyone in the back of the van. But, of course, when you have a group of people in a van at the beach picking up scorpions, they're not in the right frame of mind anyway, usually.
All right, let's try this one. Let's see if it's legible. This is called Testing 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
What are you reporting?
This is a test. I just purchased a Magnavox Mobile 911, and I was told to call you in order to check and make sure the unit is working.
Okay, well, that's really not legal to do, but we'll let it go. Okay, thanks.
Thank you. Bye.
That's it, huh?
A lot of people do stuff like that. They'll get a phone, they'll call 911. I've had people call and say, I'm just calling to see if it works.
Well, apparently his phone only could call 911. They have phones, I think,
yeah,
like
they do.
that.
They have phones that are just for 911.
Even if you have not activated service on a cellular phone, I believe that many of them will call 911.
Right.
And that's all they'll do.
And a lot of problems with people in cell phones is that a lot of them have one-touch keypads or one-touch speed dials to go to 911.
Right.
And if you don't activate the key guard on your phone and you put it in the back of your pocket and you go to like an Arkansas Razorbacks game and you're jumping up and down, your butt will start calling 911.
Your butt calls 911.
Yeah. And the operator not only has to receive the call, realize that it's a non-responsive call, they have to disconnect and they have to call you back.
You know, another thing people forget to do? They forget to disconnect calls. I have talked to people in the past who were talking to me, you know, they were in the middle of a very serious meeting. I won't even say what it was. Very serious meeting. And they got out of the meeting for a minute and they called me to, you know, tell me what was going on. And they got called in quickly, shoved the phone in their pocket, and I couldn't even disconnect. So I sat there listening to this meeting. And these things happen, and that's how these people end up with gigantic cell bills that they cannot explain.
Did you get any good insider information?
As a matter of fact, I surely did. Yes, I sat there and listened to the whole meeting.
I bought Intel at 6.
Yeah, that's right. All right, cooking people. What cooking people?
This is another dastardly neighbor.
Dastardly neighbor.
Yes.
Yeah, neighbors. Here we go.
Listen, I'm going to transfer you a super call, okay?
Oh, no, you're not.
Yes,
I know what you're doing.
What?
I know. You're sneaky.
Let me tell you something.
What?
This lady believes that the people downstairs are cooking a human being.
What?
Are cooking a human being.
Okay.
Okay, and I
Brenda, this calls for you.
Well, let me transfer this one first, okay? But she would like for us to send somebody like to check the house because she thinks that the teenagers disappear and they might be cooking him.
Okay.
Okay?
Uh-huh.
Bye.
Can I help you?
Yeah. What's going on is, my neighbor downstairs, she lives downstairs,
your neighbor downstairs? Uh-huh.
My neighbor downstairs is about 3 or 4 months. I smell they cook something about 16, 10, 30, 11 o'clock at night. It's all cooking right now. It doesn't smell like a little food. It doesn't smell like that.
What do you think it is?
Well, we thought about it. It could be maybe, my instinct for some reason tells me maybe they hit somebody.
Okay.
No, they live right downstairs.
Okay, we'll check it out for you. We'll check it out.
Now, again, maybe it's my ears, but I had a hard time hearing that. Something about cooking.
The downstairs neighbor are cooking a human being.
They're cooking a human being.
Yeah. And then the other lady calls, a different neighbor calls, and complains about the same thing.
That somebody's cooking.
Their neighbor is cooking. She said, something smells weird. She said, what do you think it smells like? A person?
Being cooked.
Being cooked. Yeah.
You don't happen to know how that came out, do you?
A 3-course meal, I think. No, I don't know the outcome of that call. Hopefully it was not a foreign dish.
Yeah, that's what it could have been, as a matter of fact. It is odd. It is kind of odd, though, that two people would complain. Not that most of us would understand what the smell of a cooking human being would be.
Right.
Just somehow alien enough, but that two people would come up with that is pretty weird.
Yeah, really. Unless it's like the Dahmer restaurant.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, isn't it, that some of these just are not clear. They have these, people don't know, they have these giant reel-to-reel recorders that are going at an extremely slow speed.
Mm-hmm.
And so, of course, you can't get the sound quality that you want a lot of times.
Right, and we even took them to, an audio studio and worked on them as much as we could, and I mean, that's as good as it sounds.
Okay.
And those are just the way it is. Some of them come out better, like Joe versus the Deer. They're recorded on different types of equipment, but like you said, most of them are these massive reel-to-reel tape players that go at extremely slow speeds. And of course, a lot of times we'll get second or third generation tapes.
Oh, sure.
But it's
do you ever, when you get a second or third generation, do you ever have enough information to go back and try and get a first gen tape?
Sometimes I do, and sometimes I don't. Like with the Poughkeepsie call, I was able to trace it back to, where it came from exactly, and found the person who took the call, who happened to have had a dub from the original. But you can never really get, you can never get the original. You can only get, the best you can do is ever get a dub from the original.
The first dub, yes.
Right.
I would imagine a lot of dispatchers, after they've had calls like this, go back themselves and get copies for their personal little library.
Right. And then, unfortunately, after 6 months, they destroy the original tapes.
Right.
So the best you can do is get a first generation.
All right. Here's something called Sundown, whatever that is. Here we go.
Communications, can I help you? This is an emergency. Okay. Would you tell me what time the sun goes down? I'm not sure on that one. Hang on just a second.
It sounded like he went ahead and tried to
find out. Yeah, and he probably did. There's a lot of calls, like you said, if they have time, and they'll look around and see what time it is. We had so many people call for things like that during the big earthquakes in California. Had a huge series of people calling, saying, "When's the next earthquake?
When is the next earthquake?
When is the next earthquake?" We had one guy that called every 5 minutes saying, "When's the next earthquake going to happen?" She said, "Sir, we don't have that kind of information." He'd call back, "You guys have got to know. You're the 911 center, right?" "Yeah." "Well, you got to know when's the next earthquake." She said, "Sir, we really don't know. We really can't tell when the next earthquake's going to be." He kept calling back. Finally, the operator said, "When's the next earthquake?" She said, "It's going to be in 5 minutes. Hold on."
Well, it takes a village.
Yeah, it does. There was one call that I really liked. It's in the book that unfortunately I couldn't get on the audio. There's a lot of them that are in the book. What's the number for 911 again? And of course the first one that I never could get the audio for. But there was a call where an elderly lady called 911, and the operator said, 911, what's your emergency? She said, honey, I hate to bother you, but I'm an invalid, and my home health care nurse hasn't shown up today, and I can't move. Do you think you could send a man over and help turn me in the bed so I don't get bed sores? And the operator said, well, certainly, ma'am. We understand. We'll send someone else to take care of you. Could you tell me how long you've been bedridden? And the woman got very angry and said, excuse me? She said, I just need to know how long you've been bedridden, ma'am. And the lady said, well, if you must know, not in 20 years since my husband was alive. So they think it's going to be a heartwarming story, but not when I'm involved.
Oh, yeah? Oh, my goodness. You must, I think we said it earlier, but you must have an awful lot of deep throat type people who feed you this stuff.
Right, yeah. I've got people from New York, California, Utah, Tennessee, sort of like different points in the United States. That
how does somebody contact you if they have something?
Well, the best way to do it is if you go to the website at wacky911.com, you can scroll down to the bottom of the screen, and there it says, for press information, contact Leland. And if you click on that, it goes right to my email. And if you've got information about good 911 stories, or if you have audio from 911 stories, the best way to get in touch with me is through the website, wacky911.com, go to the bottom of the page, click on my name.
All right. You want to do a little more?
Sure.
Okay, then a little more lies ahead. We'll take a break here at the top of the hour and be right back with Leland Gregory. People do the darndest things, don't they? From the high desert, I'm Art Bell, and this is Coast to Coast AM, roaring through the night like a kind of like a freight train in the night. That's us. Once again, here is Leland Gregory. Leland, you're back on the air again.
Sure.
And let's proceed with what we've got here.
All right. Do you have one called Itchy Legs?
As a matter of fact, I do.
There you have it.
Cut number 18, and I'm there.
All right.
All right.
This is a very interesting call.
All right. Itchy Legs.
What emergency?
Look, my legs, they itch so bad. I think I'm going to go crazy.
Okay, your legs itch very bad?
Are you listening to me?
I sure am.
All right, now. My legs are itching so bad.
Uh-huh.
It's driving me crazy.
Okay, would you like to speak with the paramedics?
I would like to speak to them, please. Thank you.
Sure, let me transfer you. Hold on, please. Fire emergency?
No, is this medics?
This is the fire department.
The fire department?
What did you need?
Well, I have no fire. I have no fire.
Okay, you need paramedics?
Excuse me?
Do you need paramedics?
I don't know whether I need paramedics. I don't know.
What's the problem?
My legs are itching something terrible. It's been that way for 2-3 days now.
Okay, how's your breathing?
My breathing is fine. It's just that my legs itch me something terrible.
Is there a rash on it?
A rash? That's right. I've been to the doctor, and I have a rash on my legs. You understand? I'm not going crazy. I have all my marbles.
Okay, are you nauseous or have you been vomiting? Are you nauseous or have you been vomiting?
No vomiting. Nothing like that. Just my legs itch me. I just want my legs itch.
Okay, I need you to answer a couple questions. Are you pale, cool, or sweaty?
Am I what? No, nothing like that. Just my legs.
Is there any pain with that?
Any pain? Just a very bad itch.
Okay, we'll be right there, okay?
Now look, I don't want to spend a lot of money on hammerings and things like that, because it isn't so. My legs itch me very bad.
That's fine, you can tell the paramedics when they get there, okay?
All right, thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
That poor guy.
Is there any pain? Just a terrible itch. My legs itch.
Yes.
Yeah. It's been very interesting doing the whole 911 thing and getting into audio. The next project that I'm working on is called the Wacky Hits of the Web. We've been scouring the entire World Wide Web looking for the funniest audio on different people's sites, personal audio, radio audio, and we're putting together a new CD because no one has the time to do what I do, which is sit and look for stupid audio on the computer all day. So we're putting out a new CD fairly soon called the Wacky Hits of the Web, and it's got some extremely funny stuff on it.
Well, you might want to look into some sound clips that we've put up over the years with a fellow who calls me called JC.
Cool.
You might want to listen to a few of those cuts.
Well, that's what I was going to say. If anyone out there in your audience knows of good sites that have funny audio, if you could just go to wacky911.com and click on my name at the bottom and give me the link, I would really appreciate it, because it's going to be hopefully one of several volumes. We're going to get radio stations involved. It's going to be just a lot of fun, because I mean, hang up phone calls, answering machines.
The web is going to be...
The web is filled.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a rich resource.
Yeah.
There are people out there, Leland, who have websites and make crank calls.
Right.
They call celebrities.
Mm-hmm.
And somehow, no matter how you try, I've changed my phone number probably a dozen times. Easily. More.
Yeah.
And somehow your phone number always gets out. I have no idea how it happens.
I've been selling it. I've been selling it on eBay.
Yeah, that's probably how it happens, actually. And you get these crank calls, and no matter how you respond to them, they end up on websites.
Right.
So it's a weird, strange world out there today.
Very, very odd.
And
really hopefully we're tapping into it, you and I
guess. Or they're tapping into us. I don't know.
Well, there you go. Then.
Yeah. All right. Gee, I've got black magic. I've got locked in, assault. What's assault with batteries?
Oh, that's a very interesting call where a woman doesn't know how to put batteries in her fan.
In her fan?
Yes. She has one of those little portable desk fans.
Yeah.
So she calls 911.
So she calls 911.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Hi, ma'am. Can I help you? Yes. Would you tell me how to put batteries in my little fan here? It says I have a AA batteries, and on here it says 1 AA plus, and then the bottom says plus AA1.
Okay.
Now, how do I do that?
Oh, yeah.
Well, did you open up the back where the batteries go in?
I didn't hear you.
Did you open it up where the batteries go in?
Yes.
Okay, is there any directions as far as which one? Because do you see where the plus is?
I see where it's a little round wire.
Okay, now hold on 1 second, okay?
Okay.
Wait, Ian, entertain.
Okay, are you having trouble putting them in the right way?
Yes, I am. I don't know how to put them in.
Okay, well, why don't you try putting them in, make sure that see the part where the bump is?
Right.
That should be where it says plus.
Right.
Yeah. So wherever it says plus, that should be where the bump is.
Okay, and the top one says 1 AA plus.
Okay, does it take 1 or 2 batteries?
2.
2 batteries?
Yes, and the one at the bottom says plus AA1. And the battery has a plus on it, and the other battery has a plus on it.
Well, the plus is referring to the side of the battery, like the top part where the bump is.
I see. Okay. Put them in the same way?
Put them in exactly the same way. If that doesn't work, take them out and switch them around and see if that works.
Okay. All right. Thank you, ma'am.
Oh, you're so welcome.
God bless you.
Okay, God bless you, too.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
That lady deserves a medal.
God bless you, too.
She was really sweet. That was really...
They're really good people, and as you know, working in 911. But these are the kind of calls they get.
Oh, but that was sweet.
How do I put batteries in my fan? Well,
yeah.
That's the plus is the bump. I mean, AA1. I think she meant AA minus.
That's right.
But so that's the kind of calls the 911 dispatchers get, and God bless them.
Yeah.
They deserve medals.
Well, Bob Crane of the C. Crane Company, he's a good friend of mine, and he runs an electronic company. And you can imagine with some fairly sophisticated electronics getting out there, some of the calls they get.
Right.
He's got a collection of classics. In fact, you might want to contact him.
Well, I would do that.
He's got some real beauts. Also, people who answer phones for, helping people with computers.
Right.
Hard job.
If you can give me his name, maybe just email it to me when you get a shot.
Really a hard job.
Cool.
Yeah.
I tell you, it's been a lot of fun delving into the whole 911 society. And like I said, the people are great. They're very patient, very understanding, and very professional people that deal with people that are kind of in the shallow end of the gene pool.
Well, they also deal with people who are, in the shallow end of the gene pool, but then others who are just in a panic over something or another. Right. And some of them, I guess like human beings, I hear annoyance and frustration in some of the voices, and then others are just so sweet, like that last one.
Right.
All right, black magic.
Well, do you have one about a snake?
Let's see, about a snake, yes. Snake in hand, yes.
There you go. That's a funny one.
All right, going back to snake in hand. You ready?
Yes.
Here we go. Snake in hand.
911. Got my son, and she won't let go.
So is it a snake?
Yes.
And is it around your son?
She's got his thumb, his finger, and she keeps wrapping around him, and I can't get her off of him. I can't get her to release her hold.
Okay, so it's a python, and he's got a hold of the hand, and it's around the rest of the boy?
She's on his index finger.
Okay.
And she keeps wrapping around his arm, and as soon as I get part of her off of him,
so do you need paramedics, or just need some big strong men to help you out?
I can't get her to release her hold.
Okay. Is she hurting his finger?
Yes, she's got a good grip on it.
We're going to need to
send this, and she's real big.
How old's the boy?
He's 16.
Okay, hang on just a minute.
Okay.
How big is the snake?
She's about 5 feet long.
Okay.
What did you do? You just put your hand in there and she got you? You should know better than to try to get her when she's just fed. I don't know how.
Ma'am, is he just on the arm, the snake? It's not on any other part of his body?
It's on his finger.
It's on his finger, and it's wrapped around his arm?
Uh-huh.
Okay, we do have them on the way. It's
okay. She's swallowing my finger. She's got him pretty good.
Is that him I can hear?
Yeah. We told you we should sell her.
That's funny.
I'm not laughing. They're sending the paramedics to get her off of you. He just fed her. And he reached in to pick her up.
Has it ate lately?
Yeah, he just fed her.
It just barely ate?
Yeah, and that's why, because she won't eat it. She's only eating mice. She normally eats them. She can eat 5 or 6 of them at a time. And he only fed her one.
Oh, so she's still hungry?
She's very hungry. He stuck his hand in the tank and she reached up and got him.
I see.
She's got a good hold on him. I can't pry her mouth loose. Try to relax.
I can't relax.
Try to.
There's not boy that they maybe just need to control the snake from it. Can't do anything there.
Her just one mouth. Gotta wait until we got more.
Okay, they are on their way. Is she releasing it all, or
not releasing it all? I can't get her mouth off of.
Oh,
she's just. They're on their way. She's clamped.
She's released. She's off him?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay, they should be getting real close.
Yeah, they're here.
Okay, I'll go ahead and let you go.
Okay.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
You could hear this poor kid in the background.
My favorite. He's got my finger. It's not funny. I'm not laughing. And then when she starts berating him, I knew we should have sold her. You shouldn't put your hand in there.
Oh, brother.
But very professional.
Now,
5-foot python latched on her child.
You know, cops deal with snakes all the time. I watch the show Cops a lot, and they've shown a lot of calls where cops have gone to people's backyards, and they have these gigantic snakes.
Right.
And believe me, cops are like regular people, and a lot of cops, they don't like snakes. They don't like snakes at all. No. All right, listen, you've got one on the end here. I'm afraid to even ask you about this. It says, not on CD, Art Bell only. Does that mean Art Bell after the show when we're not on the air?
No. You can play it. It's just a silly little call about 911.
Really? Mm-hmm. Okay, let me see. As long as... No, wait a minute. There's only 20 on here. So is it number 20?
I guess so.
Okay, let's see. With some hesitance, press the button.
For calling PT1. Basic Save, this is Steve. How may I help you?
Hey, silly blonde, how you doing tonight? Good. Hey, I need to know about the savings that I get on your emergency plan there.
All right. Plan over.
Can you speak into the phone, talk to me? I can't understand you.
Okay, what is the information that you want to know?
Well, on your emergency plan, you know that I need to know the savings on that there. 1010-911. You know, for savings on the emergency calls?
1010-911.
Yeah, for savings on all my emergency calls. What's the savings on that?
For calling what, 911?
Yeah, it's savings for 911 calls.
I don't understand, so 911 is already free, so what you want to use over here?
It's not free, damn it. It's 75 cents a charge.
911?
Yep.
Who you calling, damn it?
Huh?
Who you calling, damn it?
You silly blonde. So how much can I save?
You cannot say nothing, sir.
Excuse me?
Yes.
You can't save nothing.
No.
So you guys think it's worthless? Hello?
Yeah, there.
Yeah. Okay, so what? Do I call another company or something?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, bill's ticking to 75 cents a charge. I want it for free.
You were talking about prank phone calls, so we thought, I'd add that to your collection.
That absolutely had to be one.
Oh, yeah, it was. You silly blonde.
How? And she hung in there.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Who are you calling damn it?
Yeah. All right, well, how long does it take you to put together a full CD, and then a book to go with it?
The CDs take probably about a year to put together. It's just very, very, very difficult to get audio clips from 911 calls. The books take take less time because I can go to legitimate news sources like newspapers and go to the search engines on their internet site and go through all the stories that have 911 in it. Fortunately, I've made a lot of friends with dispatchers now, and they'll send me their favorite stories. A lot of them can send me transcripts from the CAD recording, even though the tapes have been destroyed. So I can get lots of actual transcripts. So putting the book together is a lot easier than putting the CD together.
I think criminals are going to be a truly rich area for you as well.
I hope so. And that's putting in the fall of next year, I should have out my new book called Stupid Criminal Tricks. And then the year after that, I've got the 2003 911 calendar coming out, which will be a collection from the CDs and the two books. Also working on something very actually serious, a 911 educational initiative that I'm putting together with the Metropolitan Education Department in Nashville. We're going to take 911 awareness and proper usage to pre-K and kindergarten and develop a curriculum that will carry through to junior high school. Hopefully we'll go nationwide. We're looking at starting it here as a test site. So if anyone has any information about 911 for educational purposes for kindergarten, please send me some information. Let me know if there's any programs out there already that we can emulate or help enhance. They can reach me, again, through the website, wacky911.com. Go down to the bottom of the page and click on my name. So we're putting them out in the schools. It should be out in the school systems beginning next year.
And also the toll-free number again is 1-800-617-7792. 1-800-617-7792. Leland, I've got a split. I've got a little breaking news I've got to verify. So
I got you, Art.
I want to thank you again for being here.
Thanks a lot, my friend.
Good night.
Take care of yourself.
That's Leland Gregory. I'm Art Bell. This is Coast to Coast AM. And there is some breaking news that I need to verify, and we'll get back to you in a moment. Stay right where you are. Well, I've got the breaking news, I'm sorry to say. George Harrison has died. George Harrison, the lead guitarist in the astonishing 1960s cultural phenomenon known as the Beatles, died on Thursday at age 58.
I don't know how.
Harrison passed away at a friend's house in Los Angeles after a battle with cancer. Harrison provided lead guitar, sometimes energetic, sometimes moving in the Beatles' many hits, while evolving into a songwriter in his own right who would deliver some of the band's best-known tunes. Despite his success, his career and talent were frequently eclipsed by the shadows of John Lennon, Paul McCartney. George Harrison, known as the quiet one, the shy one, I guess, serious one, the sad one, not a Lennon, not a McCartney, but Harrison was so much an influence on the music of the Beatles. His contribution to the success of the world's most famous group cannot be underestimated. He was the man who, egged on by his first wife, Pattie Boyd, brought Indian mysticism and meditation to the Fab Four. He was the man whose rockabilly playing on lead guitar underpinned all those early Beatle hits, and whose wistful lyrical style later forged the psychedelic sound of the late 60s. His life had many contradictions. George Harrison gone at 58. just seems incredible. I don't know. There's a lot of things lately, it seems like, that just slam us all, affect us all, and, you know, like many of you, I am 56, soon 57. I'm right in that exact age group where the Beatles were a gigantic influence on me. Just a gigantic influence, and they still are. Guess that's the thing about music and books. They remain. But there's just this giant sense of loss, you know, when somebody like George Harrison passes away. Lennon. I don't know, kind of puts me in shock, and I guess it reminds us all of our own mortality, and so that's probably part of it, but it's so much more than that in this case. You know, it means so much to me. Music all my life has meant more to me than I can possibly tell you. Before I did talk radio, I, of course, was in music radio for all of my adult life. All of my adult life. And so I grew up with the Beatles, and I'm sure a lot of you did too. This is really sad news. Really sad news. He wasn't afraid of death, you know. He lived his life that way. He just simply wasn't afraid of it. But a great man, and I don't know what you say about the Beatles. They changed everything. Musically, they changed everything. And music, to some degree, makes the world go round. Without music, it wouldn't be the same world, would it? So, George Harrison gone at 58. I'm Art Bell, and we'll be right back. Okay, so we'll do open lines. Oh, this is terrible news. This is really terrible news. This kind of thing, I don't know. It just strikes at the center of you. George Harrison. How can George Harrison be gone? I think most of us knew he was ill. But it's like a little piece of you, you know, it's like a little something of you gets ripped out when you hear it. But we're all mortal. We're all going. 58's kind of early. East of the Rockies, you're on the air. Hello.
Hello, Art. This is Wade, calling you from Louisville, Kentucky. Listen to you on WTAM.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I heard it on the Cleveland radio about 3:30 about George Harrison dying.
Right.
And, you know, I'm kind of young. I'm 27. But I was deeply appreciative of George Harrison's music. I still mostly listen to older style music, you know, from Zeppelin and on. But Harrison had a really deep passion about his music.
Sure he did.
And it's really a shame. It was funny, you know, I just read 2 or 3 days ago on the net where they told he was in L.A. getting some experimental treatments.
That's right. Actually, he was getting a kind of a last-ditch treatment.
Yeah, and that they had brought in Paul and Ringo. I came in to see him just last week. They knew that things were not looking good. So, but, you know, they've told that before, and I was like, it's just rumor-rama.
Yeah.
But, yeah, this is, it's just one thing after another and stuff. So, but, yeah, he's going to be sorely missed, and I hope there's a lot of tributes for him in the next few days.
Oh, there will be.
Oh, yeah, they've already started this morning.
Yeah, you can depend on it. There will be. It's like, they were so important, to everybody that, I don't even know what to say. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay.
Take care. It's like a piece of your life is gone. Same thing with Lennon. I just went into a deep shock. How could it be? You know, such talented people, so young. There always was the dream, you know, of their getting back together, and there always were the rumors, and it almost happened, you know. But maybe it's as well that it did not. Maybe it never would have been the same. Who knows? Maybe they were wise in the end not to have done that. I don't know, it's kind of worth considering a little bit, you know, what somebody like George Harrison means to all of us and why it rips at us in this manner. And I think it's because music is so much an important part of life. Life would not be the same without music, would it? there wouldn't be the same moments and the same joy and feeling, and it's just one of those joyful things in life. There's a lot of pain. There's a lot of pain in life. That's what it is. It's a big test, and there's a lot of pain. And music is one of the things that removes that for you. And they were at the very center of the very best that changed everything. Idle thoughts. West of the Rockies, you're on the air. Hello.
Hi.
Turn your radio off, please.
Yeah, I hit the power button and it took a minute for it to go off.
Yes, sir.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, it's off.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh.
You're on the air. We just put you right on the air. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't recognize your voice. You don't sound the same as on the radio.
I've been told that.
Okay, yeah, let me cheer you up a little bit, Art.
Sure.
God loves you and I love you, bro. This is Patrick in Kingman, Arizona.
Yes, sir.
And God wrote a book through me after I'd spent several years of meditating and praying in the wilderness. Wonder if I might give some of that information on the air tonight.
Well, in the sense that I don't let people read from the Bible, sir, I would hesitate to do it.
Oh, no, I don't want to read anything. I just want to give the name of the book and how to find it on the web, how to find it on the internet.
So it's a web book?
No, I'm selling it in manuscript form. I'm just advertising it on the internet.
Oh, I see. Well, unfortunately, you've hit the other thing I don't let people do, and I will explain to you why if you listen. I used to let people give out web addresses. I used to be very free about that. And I thought, well, it's okay if people want to give a web address or something. So I'm terribly sorry, but I can't let you do it because I got burned several times. Unfortunately, until you thoroughly check out a web address, now you're welcome to supply it to me in email privately, and then I can check it out. But people gave out some URLs that went to some pretty nasty websites, and it got on the air, and so I just decided, as a blanket policy, I'm not going to let people give out URLs on the air, and I hope you understand, but I don't want to lead people to some pretty terrible places on the web. First time caller line, you're on the air. Hello.
Yes, Art, how are you? This is Matt from Texas.
Yes, sir.
Has anybody called you this week about seeing the Northern Lights from Oklahoma on last Friday morning?
Oh, yes. As I've been telling my audience, sir, the sun is going totally bananas. The Northern Lights have been coming very far south. We've been having intense, incredible geomagnetic storms, very severe geomagnetic storms. So I've got some photographs of it, and it was a blood red sky.
Yeah, I went out hunting about 5 o'clock in the morning, and the entire north sky was just beet red.
Yep.
It was incredible. I've just been talking about wanting to see that, going up into Canada and wanting to see that, and it was nice to see it that morning.
Did you know what you were seeing right away, or did you think it was a fire?
No, I knew what it was because it was off the horizon, and it was just like in the movies when they show the heavens with all the different colors.
Yes.
And it's you can tell that it's separate from the ground. It's not emitting from the ground. It's coming from the sky.
Yes, it is something to behold. In fact, several months ago, it got so severe that our sky here in southern Nevada turned blood red, and as far down as Mexico.
Yeah, it's incredible to see it that far south.
What's occurring is really quite something to behold, sir.
Yes, it is.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Take care. It is. And as my guest the other night said, and as I've been telling you actually for years, I am absolutely convinced that the activity on the sun is having a great effect on our magnetic field, and that's having an effect on us. So in other words, put another way, the sun's activity is having a profound effect on human activities. And things are certainly quickening, and things are certainly pretty wild out there right now. And that will continue while this sun cycle continues out of control. A wild card line, you're on the air. Hello.
Hello, Art. Art, I've got 2 words that will make a lot of the cloning opponents think twice. And the second 2 words that could even make Ashcroft think twice. And the first 2 words, well, they're self-explanatory because I'm talking about creativity and spirituality unparalleled. And the first 2 words are George Harrison. And that wouldn't convince Ashcroft, but I've got something for him too. And those 2 words are National security.
Yeah, well, even the words George Harrison don't convince me. I don't know. Listen, I'm thinking really hard about this. I think this cloning issue is so serious. And I know that it would make sense to be able to bring somebody like George back, to have another George Harrison or another John Lennon or another... Oh, there are so many great minds and talents that we could imagine calling back to Earth through cloning, but no. I feel it's wrong. I think cloning is wrong. I see where it can go. I see where it will inevitably go. I don't know that my feelings are going to stop it. Probably nothing is going to stop it, but we are going to make a terrible, terrible mistake if we proceed. It's never stopped us before, has it? We built the bomb. We used the bomb. We have stockpiles of the bomb. We've not blown ourselves yet off the face of the earth, but it's still possible. And they went ahead. And cloning might be in that category. If cloning gets out of control, no matter how well-intentioned, to bring back the George Harrisons and maybe the Kennedys and all the rest of it, not worth it. Not worth it, and not right. And there's just something wrong with it. And maybe that's my age showing, but I don't think so. Mark my words. West of the Rockies, you're on the air.
Well, hello, Art. Long time.
Howdy.
The Lady of Connect?
Yes, oh yes, it has been a long time.
Yeah. Tonight when I was listening to that man with that program about that foreign guy walking through the park.
Oh, yes.
And he got raped by them guys.
Well, he said. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but listening to those women laughing in the background, I know that if I was a rape victim and I heard men in the back on 911 laughing like that, I'd be even more devastated. And when I was in the Air Force in Alexandria station there, Brother Airman was hitchhiking to base, and he got raped, and it traumatized him so bad that, it destroyed his life.
Mm-hmm. Well, it may have been a very serious thing. I say, and I said when I heard it too. Sometimes.
Well, I think we're at the time of where it's written about that there was so much wickedness in the world that men couldn't think of, like the cloning issue.
Right.
Is it going to come down to the clones versus the uncloned, like who's more evolved? And I'd hate to be a clone and know that they're going to come at 4 o'clock to get my leg for somebody else. I've said again, I think if we proceed, we're making a terrible, terrible mistake. Just really a bad mistake. And them red skies, we had them up here in Alaska, too. They were awesome, and I've never seen anything like it.
Oh, I bet it's been quite a year for the lights up there.
Yes, sir. Well, I love you, and you have a good holiday.
Thank you very much, and take care. And hopefully we'll hear from you before the holiday. Yeah, the police, you've got to understand, the average person really does not understand the police and 911 workers. The pressure and the life and death situations that you deal with on a regular daily basis really wear on you. I mean, really wear on you. They make officers cynical. It makes dispatchers cynical. And occasionally they blow off steam. Even if something doesn't seem funny to the average person, it hits somebody in law enforcement in a very different way. And it's a kind of a defensive mechanism that sometimes they laugh. First time caller line, you're on the air.
Hi, Art.
Hello.
This is Cynthia from Northern California.
Hi, Cynthia.
And I guess it's not the right kind to call, but I got through. But I want to tell you about your experiment. I tried it. About the shadow people and beings and saying, in the name of Art Bell, be gone.
Oh, no. Really?
Yes, I did. We have sort of a being here in our home. And it's so regular that we're kind of used to it by now. And I thought I would try it.
In the name of Art Bell, be gone. And what happened?
It's not a good idea.
I imagined that all along.
I tried it, and the next day, the next night, actually, we had events all over through the house. Obviously, you're not a good exorcism.
I have never represented myself to be, ma'am. It was a mistake. And if you had called me before and said you were going to do that, I would have warned you against it.
Well, it was just, our ghost, it appears to be just a cat that likes to roam the halls. And I thought, what could a cat do? Well, we had an entire shelf of dishes. Was totally trashed.
Oh, yeah. A cat can do a lot of things. Did you hear that lady with the cat earlier?
Mm-hmm. And I feel sorry for the cat.
Yeah, I felt the same way.
Can I say something terrible? Maybe she should have been put down.
Well...
Take her out of the cat's misery.
Well, if I were the cat, I'd have considered running away.
Yes.
If the door was open, I'd be out of there. All right, well, listen, thank you.
Okay.
You take care.
Bye.
George Harrison gone at 58. From the high desert, good night, everybody.
It's known as Coast to Coast AM, largest overnight talk radio program in the world. Hey, baby, we're on Mars. We did it. It really looks like we did it. I think CNN caught the picture of the moment. A really good-looking Chinese or Japanese or Korean American, I don't know, working at JPL, dressed in red, white, and blue. I've got his hand in the air, and you can tell he's a happy camper. Mars rover is on the ground on Mars. They got the appropriate signals back, 15-watt transmitters, or transmitter, I guess, and a couple of antennas. And they've got a signal from the surface, and in a moment we'll examine what it means, what we can look forward to, with, of course, none other than Richard C. Hoagland. Now, whatever you may think of Richard, he's the biggest, loudest, strongest advocate of finding out more about Mars that I know of. He's absolutely passionate about it. It is his life-consuming business, and he's done many things in his life. The Angstrom Medal for Science, the science advisor to Walter Cronkite, the daddy of them all. And in a moment, we will tap Richard's expertise. He did, after all, call water on Mars a long time ago when NASA was saying, nah. Richard called the fact there'd be water on Mars. In fact, this little rover is down in a crater. I don't know if that's right. Yeah, a crater, I guess. Something created by millions of years ago by some sort of impact on Mars, and there's a lot of things that look like they may have held water that run into it, so they have put the rover down there specifically to examine the possibility of water, that water is or was on Mars, that life may be or perhaps was on Mars. And our resident guy, Richard C. Hoagland, about what we just did. By the way, the pictures should begin coming, I don't know, in an hour or two. He may have an update on that. In a moment, Richard C. Hoagland. By the way, in the next hour, we're going to have Leland Gregory here, and he's got some of the funniest stuff you've ever heard in your whole life. Just absolutely riotous stuff. He does some CDs called Wacky 9/11 and Stupid Criminals and stuff like that. It's going to be an awful lot of fun. So that'll be coming up in the next hour. But, folks, we're on Mars. We finally have made it to the surface a little over an hour ago now. They confirmed we were safely on the surface of Mars. Hey, Richard.
Hi there, Art.
Hi. All right. Could you kind of take, not everybody got to see or hear this alive on CNN or the NASA channel, as you know we both did. So could you kind of take them through what just happened?
Yeah, it's about an hour and a half ago now that they actually landed.
Right.
This spacecraft, autonomously, totally on its own because of the speed of light lag time between Earth, you can't control the stuff from Earth, went through, as Zed Weiler said, who's the Deputy Administrator for Space Science at NASA headquarters. He coined this term that everybody around the world has been using for the last several days, the 6 minutes from hell.
Yeah.
And in those 6 minutes from entry, when the heat shield of this little lander hit the atmosphere and boiled up to the surface temperature of the sun, through parachute deployments, through airbags, through bolt cutters, through retro rockets, and then airbag bouncing on the surface and rolling to a stop, they actually made it. The whole damn thing worked tonight.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a 400-pound rover sitting inside those airbags, which are now being retracted even as we speak, and there's a whole automatic sequence which is going to go on. In another few minutes, in about 15 minutes, Mars Odyssey, remember our old little Mars Odyssey, orbiting Mars, will fly over the Spirit rover landing site.
Right.
And because they had locked radio signals back to the antennas on Earth and radio signals up to Mars Surveyor at the moment of landing, and all kinds of amazing data on the UHF channel, they believe that in about 15 minutes they will have a successful flyover with Odyssey, which will give them a snapshot not only of what the rover is doing all by itself, because it can't be seen from Earth right now. Earth has set, and so you can't, with the antennas on the Earth, see anything.
I would think even if you did have a shot at observing Mars, you couldn't see it.
No, you can't see. When I say see, I mean see electronically.
Oh, I thought you meant
no,
by
I'm talking about the big DSN antennas. They're getting no data directly from the antennas because, the Mars rotated out of the field of view,
right,
and the Earth set from where the rover's sitting.
Right, but they've got
the flyover.
Yes.
The flyover of Odyssey in about 14 minutes now, they expect that we will actually get not only data, but pictures, Art. So within about 45 minutes, we may have pictures on the ground of what this landing site looks like, because the first thing that we're going to do is to turn the cameras on the mast, which is the little telescopic mast that has two sets of cameras on it.
Sure.
And take pictures even before they raise the mast.
I believe they're telescopic cameras.
They're telescopic. No. They are about 3 to 4 times better than any surface camera we've ever had on the surface before. They can see a boulder the size of a softball out at the end of a football field, 100 meters away. So, and they'll be in color. All
right, where are we? Where did we land?
We are roughly on the equator in a 100-mile wide crater called Gusev. And you were right. It is an ancient impact site. At least they think it's ancient. I think it may be more recent. And it's filled with sediments. There's a huge river, an ancient river that flows into it from the south with a huge talus apron, like a Mississippi Delta that extends about halfway into the crater. And this rover is sitting at the end of that delta, hopefully not too far from the center of the landing ellipse, which is 39 miles long and 3 miles wide.
All right. This
is a bit long.
It's a cute robot with wheels.
It has wheels. In a few days, they're going to be very cautious now. This whole thing has to, unlimber itself. The pedals of the protective lander, which is a tetrahedron, by the way, hint, hint.
I knew you'd say that.
Well, it is.
I know.
And it landed on the base pedal, which is really fortuitous. I mean, they had 1 chance in 4 of that happening. So what has to happen is that all by itself, on its own computer control, with Odyssey merely eavesdropping in the next few minutes, it has to reel in the airbags, deflate them. It has to open the pedals. It has to unfold solar panels on the actual, golf cart-sized rover, because without the solar panels drinking in sunlight, the batteries will die and the spacecraft will basically die.
Sure.
And it's about 3:30 in the afternoon, Mars time, local Martian time. So they've got about 4 hours of sunlight left. So they've got plenty of time to top off the batteries and survive the cold night. And then tomorrow morning, there will be 2 overflights, one by Surveyor, roughly 8 o'clock your time, and one by Odyssey, roughly noon your time, which will give them all kinds of new information, including engineering data, health, housekeeping, and they'll know basically what shape they're in.
Okay, Richard, so we're going to get high-quality color pictures, correct?
We may get high-quality color tonight.
Tonight.
So you're going to have to split your attention. You're going to have to listen to Art with one ear and watch CNN with the other eye.
Now, so they're in this crater. And
when I say crater, I mean this thing is a huge flat lake bed.
And they're in this crater so they can look for, the main mission is to look for
evidence of water.
Evidence of water. That's number one.
Evidence of sedimentary deposits.
Right.
When you're in the middle of a lake that's filled with sediments, mud.
Yes.
Basically that mud washed down from the southern highlands.
Right.
Whenever weird things happen on Mars. Now the cool thing, Art, about this is that the NASA team thinks they're verifying one set of models for Mars. As you know, we have a different model, the so-called Mars tidal model. This little rover is going to give us stunning information.
Okay, what's your model versus their model?
that the catastrophes on Mars that led to the floods and all the water and all the erosion and all that are only about 65 million years old as opposed to 4 billion years old. That Mars used to be a satellite of a bigger planet that blew up 65 million years ago. Pieces of that planet were flung all over the solar system. One of them hit the Earth and did in the dinosaurs. A lot of the debris hit Mars, causing this incredible southern cratered hemisphere, which plastered one half the planet with all kinds of impacts. And this landing, this Gusev crater, is right at the boundary between that plastered zone in the southern hemisphere and the smooth northern plains that appear to be the level sediments of the ancient Martian Ocean.
Yes, and this is also what Dr. Van Flandern
That's
believes.
right. Tom Van Flandern has been, championing this idea for several years, but he didn't get the evidence that we've got, which is the evidence on Mars itself given to us by these various missions.
And the main belief at NASA is
that it's an ancient crater surface. Nothing has happened recently on Mars for billions of years, and that all this stuff happened a long time ago.
And this mission could prove one of
or
these
the other.
By what?
Well, the one key thing we're going to be looking for, this spacecraft carries amazing analysis instrumentation. It can rove out and it can look at rocks, it can look at soil, it can measure spectra, which is how we get element content and mineral content.
Right.
What we're going to be looking for, Mars is red. We believe that Mars is red because of the catastrophe, that Mars is red because of all the junk that got dumped on it from the planet that blew up. If that's true, a lot of that red stuff is oxidized iron from the exposed core of the exploding planet. Now, we know on Earth that the core of the Earth is a combination of iron and nickel.
Well, to us Earthlings, iron seems red and iron seem connected.
When iron rusts, it gets red, yes.
Yeah.
Well, but the minor constituent should be nickel. This spacecraft, for the first time of any spacecraft we've sent there, the Vikings or Pathfinder, can measure the nickel content of the iron dust, the iron soil, the iron sands. And if it's a certain percentage, it will confirm our model of the exploded core of the planet that Mars used to orbit.
And when do you think this kind of data will begin to...
They're going to start within the next week. They're going to, be very careful. They're going to sit on that little lander base till they know everything's working. Then they'll raise up on the legs with the wheels. They'll roll down a ramp, and then they'll start looking at rocks, and they'll start sampling with this amazing set of gadgets they have on this reticulated arm.
Yeah, now I've heard it's about a week that they...
Yeah, it's about a week before they
actually begin to move. So they look around and they identify each rock, and they probably have a committee meeting about what path will be taken.
Exactly, and they'll have orbiter photographs taken looking down. They'll have the descent lander camera that was photographing. In fact, one of the mission managers said a few moments ago before we came on the air that they think they can make a movie of the descent from the engineering camera photos that were taken all the way down to landing.
That'd be pretty cool.
That will be cool.
Yeah.
And what they're going to look at is they're going to do spectroscopic analysis, remote control with the cameras, which can actually look through various filters, and they'll look for various interesting rocks that look unusual and different and anomalous, and then they'll roll over with the wheels to the rock, and then they'll sample the rocks, and they'll, do this for a year or two. Or they're planning 90 days for the nominal mission.
Okay,
we all know that these things last longer.
There is nothing on this particular mission and spacecraft that will discern biological life, is there?
No, they're looking...
That was on the other one.
That's on Beagle 2. And as I said, when we have more time sometime, I think I figured out what happened to Beagle 2, but it's much too long and complicated and intriguing a story to get into tonight.
All right.
But it's just put that on your to-do list. I think I figured it out. This lander does not carry any life detection experiments. It only carries environmental experiments. But depending upon your model, depending upon what you think happened to Mars, the data can move you down one canyon or another canyon in terms of various models. Mm-hmm. Now, the coolest part about this is the serendipity factor. Since we're dealing with the honest folks at NASA, just look at their faces. These are an astonishing achievement by a tremendous group of people, and I got to take my hat off to them. I was sitting here, Art, thinking before how different it was in the old days, where I would have to get on an airplane and fly across the country. Of course,
and now it comes to you.
I could sit in my living room. I've got the computer here. I've got the TV on. I've got NASA television by satellite.
Well, as I was saying, Richard,
like we're there.
If you can get to CNN, Associated Press photographer got a wonderful picture of this Asian American in mission control.
Yeah, he is the mission commentator.
Well, they caught the picture, believe me. I mean, it says it all.
I've been looking at that shirt all night.
Yeah, it says it all. I mean, they caught him in that instant.
They were dancing around and they were hugging each other, and you know, I feel so good for them. Now, let me tell you where this audience is going to get some maybe surprisingly cool stuff. Since we're in the middle of this ancient basin, which filled with sediments and junk and debris when the catastrophe hit, debris, as you know, when you have flash floods, everything washes downstream.
Right.
So with this rover, it's not inconceivable that we could literally roll up to a piece of debris of a Martian house. Or a trailer, or a wing of an airplane, or anything sticking out of the mud.
I have a high confidence level that if we start getting pictures back, you'll be calling me up saying, Art, it's a hammer! Look, a hammer!
And the cool thing is that since these guys don't even expect that, I mean, it's so far down on their radar that
I'm
below,
sure it is.
you know, there will be no a priori censorship, because the neat part is we're supposed to get these pictures live.
Yes.
And so watch carefully the first panoramas tonight to see what we get, because there could be some major surprises, and I'm telling everybody,
we'll be
stick
watching.
some tape in and roll tape, because as you know with Pathfinder, there were cool things around that lander in 97, and they changed.
So everybody roll your tape.
Exactly.
All right, I was watching CNN when they were discussing the possibility of life, past or present or whatever, on Mars. And the scientist being interviewed said, it's wonderful. He said, it's almost theological. And boy, that one stopped me cold in my tracks. It's almost theological.
Well, they're getting close.
How's it theological?
Well, I mean, look, from the mainstream perspective, I mean, forget artifacts, forget, you know, former civilizations, forget all the stuff that we all, you know, think about and talk about here. They're looking at the confirmed existence of a microbe as a theological moment, because it would mean, if it was independently evolved, that life, you know, happened in two places.
Oh, yes.
In the same solar system.
Yes.
And as Carl used to say, if that can be confirmed, when you look at the night sky, it means the galaxy is filled
teeming with life. Yes, no question about it. So,
and it has to run the gamut. This could not be the only place where you and I are having this kind of conversation in the universe, if that were proven to be correct. So, yes, confirming even microbes is a major theological event. As you know, that was our conversation in Wisconsin. But we're thinking light years beyond microbes, and we have data. I mean, one of the ironies is, as I'm sitting watching the coverage, I'm doing some work on some of the face images from Mars Surveyor.
Yes.
And I have got an image art that's going to absolutely knock your socks off. There is an unequivocal ancient eroded building complex. And when I put it up on the web and point you to it, you will absolutely 100% say, Dick, that is a building, a ruined building, and it's right next to the face. It's right on the eastern side at the base of the face platform.
Are you happy with where they landed, Richard, or would you rather have them?
No, because at best, we're going to get environmental data. You know, I mean, if we have the serendipity of, you know, coming across a ruined, Martian trailer sticking out of the mud, that would be amazing.
All right, look.
It's not a high probability.
All right, Richard, we're going to wrap it here. If anything occurs, anything over the top occurs during the continuation of the program here, you call me. I'll get you on the air.
I will be here.
And if there's any giant surprise, I'm here tomorrow night, too. So, all right,
by
buddy.
Tomorrow night, we should have some amazing images.
Well, exactly. All right, buddy, thank you.
Thank you, my friend.
And good night. Yeah, we're on Mars, baby. We're on the red planet, and we're about to open our eyes. From the high desert, I'm Art Bell. Not a bad way to begin a program, huh? By having America, just as you're starting the program, put a rover down on Mars. It's going to be, and it's a very exciting time. Could go on for even longer, perhaps, than 3 months, if they're lucky. They say, as Richard said, they say 3 months, but then a lot of times things last longer. This could be very exciting indeed. First-time caller line, you're on the air. Good evening.
Yes, sir, Mr. Bell.
Hi.
You're very respected and loved out here in Agua Dulce, California.
Thank you. Welcome to the program.
Thank you, sir. I wanted to talk to you real quick about a craft that we believe is the Aurora. We've seen it several times behind our house.
Oh, yes.
Yet, the first time we saw it, it looked like, remember those spaceships they had in Space 1999, that TV series from about 25 years ago?
I do. You're correct. I have other friends who, on a regular basis, see the Aurora, so it is up there flying around.
I was so proud to see it. I've never seen anything that was even close to UFO. I saw that. It didn't for a second think it was from another world.
Well, that wouldn't be a UFO. That would be an IFO.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I saw this and I thought, those military guys are some pretty sharp fellas. This thing, it'd go straight up, it'd go sideways, would hover. It was almost surreal to see something move this way.
Well, it's good to know we're still cranking out the new stuff, huh?
Yes, sir. Well, a lot of people have seen it, and it's wonderful to be on your show, sir, and you have a good year.
You have a good year, too. It is that, isn't it? Also the beginning of a brand new year. But, oh, yes, the Aurora has been rather visible. Quite a few people lately. Quite a few trips out over the water and back. Wildcard line, you're on the air. Hello.
Hi, this is Kim from Utah.
Hi, Kim.
And I wanted to talk to you, a little bit about this question of sabotage in outer space that came up last hour.
All right.
And there was a book written by Major Frank Corso, now deceased.
I interviewed Colonel Corso many times.
Oh, well then you know more about him than I do, obviously.
Quite some bit, yes.
But, one of the points he made was that there were photos of the dark side of the moon.
Where'd he go? Let's try this. Are you still there?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay, there were photos of the dark side of the moon.
Of the dark side of the moon where there were bases of UFOs. And if, in fact, that was a true statement, then there would be lots of reasons why the U.S. of A. would not want us going to the moon. And would conduct whatever shenanigans would be necessary to say we've been there when we had not been there.
Well, I've got to admit, I really have a hard time with this duality thing, this secret government with the secret space program versus the public space program and all of that. I've always had a hard time with that. I tend to believe what seems simplest, and what seems simplest is we're doing the best we can.
Well, I grant you that, and I also have been, agreed with that. It's this evening I heard some things that made me question my own sanity, but it's hard to think that we'd be lied to that much. Nevertheless, there's certainly a lot going on that nobody's talking about. There has to be.
Yeah, I'm with you. It's thank you very much. It's really hard for me to absorb and deal with the fact that we've been lied to again and again and again, and so deeply. Now, that just may be the prejudice of somebody who was born in 45 and grew up during the years when the FBI said it, baby, you could take it to the bank. And when government officials said things, you automatically believe them. Now, I know to many that sounds stupid and foolish, but that is generally the way it was then. We've come a long way, baby, and not necessarily in a good direction. I mean, we have arrived in a place today where as many people doubt anything said by a high government official as just buy it automatically, maybe even more. East of the Rockies, you're on the air. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Hello?
Hello again.
Are you there?
I am here. Are you there?
Yes, hello, I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry, just proceed.
I have a concern about, people are talking about, the relationship between the British probe and the American probe succeeding, and the relationship between that and some sort of conspiracy. And I like to think less about that and more about how that might be a good thing. About how, and as it's been stated in books about, there is a reason that we might be lied to. So could you speak about that?
No, well, I have been, but I really can't. I did speak about it as much as I'm going to, really. Yes, it could be true that we are simply being lied to on a massive scale. That is not what I tend to believe. I guess I'm stuck in the past in that regard, and I tend to trust what my government tells me. I'm not quite over the cynical line completely. How about you? West of the Rockies, you're on the air. Hello.
Hello, Art. This is Seamus in Roner Park, north of San Francisco.
Welcome.
Haven't talked to you in a long time. It's good to be on the air with you again.
Good to have you. What's up?
Well, you know, I always love it when you have Richard Hoagland on. This guy is so wonderful, you know, to be able to come out and present the materials that he does. And one thing I was noticing, and I just read recently in the paper, where, you know, Earth is slowly losing its magnetic field.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
And I also recently read in regards to Mars that it had once a magnetic field, and it has lost it, and that its atmospheric depletion was a result of, you know, the solar wind hitting the atmosphere because it didn't have that magnetic field to protect it.
Well, that's one possibility.
And one thing that just kind of bears to mind in Richard's findings, which I applaud him, you know, we're trying to find a connection between us and Mars, and I think there is possibly a very direct connection, and I really believe that if we really study what happened to Mars and find our link to Mars, that we can see what's happening here on Earth and hopefully avoid what happened to Mars.
Well, I think that's what they're thinking, that if we can figure out what happened to Mars, we can perhaps forecast or begin to understand what might happen to us. Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the idea. All right, sir.
Keep up the good work, Art.
Thank you very much. Sure. That's why when they had a scientist on, it stopped me cold. He said, almost theological. Well, almost theological indeed. If there's anything, if there is some relic, if it is spotted by the probe that we just landed, fair to call it a probe, right? If they verify that there were large amounts of water on Mars, rivers of water, then they're well on their way. I mean, where there's air and where there's water, there's probably life. So it becomes almost immediately theological, or nearly so. First time caller line, you're on the air. Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going fine, sir. Where are you?
All right, I'm here in Colorado.
Okay.
Just wanted to talk a little bit about what's going on up here in the Rocky Mountains.
What's going on?
I was working freelance construction for one of my buddies. We got freelance to go out up in the Rockies and help dig what we were told were water trenches to lay water pipes.
Yes.
Of course, there's no neighborhoods or houses anywhere.
Right.
Excuse me, caught a cold. We dug for approximately 6 feet into the ground with the trenches. They went on for about 2 miles up the hill.
Yes.
And about 4 miles down this hill.
And why were you digging these trenches?
Well, we were told that they were going to place water pipes.
Water pipes in them. Okay, and so you were digging
But this
trenches.
was a good 120 miles from any house.
Okay.
Anyways, after digging, well, it appeared to be regular construction foremen that were sent out with us. And every once in a while, after like every couple of feet of digging, they would scan with this thing. They told us they were checking to make sure there was nothing, you know, we weren't going to dig up anything or do anything.
Why would they
most of the workers didn't speak English.
Why would they be worried about digging something up if they're like 100 or 200 miles from the closest house?
What they told all the workers is they didn't want us to break a cord or a pipe that's already been laid.
Okay.
They don't ask a lot of questions.
Okay.
Anyways, we were digging for quite a while. Eventually, the scanners that they were scanning with started making noises, so they jetted us out of there. They told everybody, you know, job's done. They paid us that day. We had actually been digging for about maybe a half hour. It was
All right, wait, slow up a second. You and how many people were doing this digging?
I know in my group of diggers, I was in charge of 6 diggers.
6.
And there was us, and then they sent 2 foremen along.
And how many groups of diggers were there?
That's what they didn't tell us, but from radio conversations I heard later, there were at least 6 groups of 6 groupers, or 6 groups of 6 diggers.
No kidding.
Yeah.
And
they were all,
when were you doing this? How long ago?
Oh, this was last week.
Last week.
Yeah.
And then suddenly they found something with the sensors, and...
Well, I mean, they thought we were all pretty stupid employees. I'm actually a pretty smart guy.
All right. But the bottom line is, they found something.
Actually, I think they were looking for something ahead of time.
Yes, and when they found something...
Right, and when they started scanning whatever they were looking for on their meters, they
sent you away.
They eliminated everybody. They paid us for that day and up to a week in time. And they said the whole project...
Now, what kind of people were these?
They came to us as regular freelance foremen and construction workers and subcontractors.
And they told you were digging for water pipes, for placement of water pipes.
Right, which was, according to my experience...
How interesting. I wonder, any idea what they were looking for?
Yes, I was get to. Anyways, where was I? Sorry.
Well, you were about to tell me what they were looking for, because we don't have a lot of time. So
right, I'm not exactly sure what they were looking for, but I mean, they were really well financed and extreme high technology equipment, and then they dress really poorly in really shoddy shoes and clothes and trucks, beat up trucks. But like in a beat up truck, at least millions of dollars worth of computer equipment behind the seats of the truck. You know what I'm saying?
No kidding.
Yeah. Oh, these guys look like they're poor. You know, I was like, are we going to get paid? But they're very generous with the money and very well financed. Anyways,
the best.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to give you a little bit of information.
Take a deep breath. Hold on, sir. Hold on. Take a deep breath. Pause.
Yeah.
Where were you roughly? Best as you can describe. Where were you?
Yes, I'm subcontracted out of Denver.
Where were you digging?
Up in the Rocky Mountains, in an area I wasn't exactly familiar with. It's about 4 hours out of Denver.
4 hours out of Denver.
And good 160, 200 miles away.
And that's as close as you can identify it? Were you going north, south, east, west?
No, the way they transported all the workers, they said that the only trucks they could rent were these huge moving buses. They were like buses, but with no windows.
No windows, so you didn't know where you were going.
Right, and they told us that reason is because this is all they could afford, which I later to be assumed wrong when I saw equipment such as just everything they had. But,
all right, and you spent how long digging totally?
For about 2 weeks.
2 weeks. 2 weeks of digging, and then suddenly they find something and you're gone. Anything else to this, as in what you think they might have been hunting for?
Well, what I found out later on from listening to radio transmissions, which was how I found out that they had teams of diggers up there, is what the guys were scanning for was apparently something they lost. I couldn't completely understand, but something they had at one time and then they lost. They're really, really vague when they talk to each other about things.
So you don't know, but something they had
something
and lost.
Think they did have before and they owned it and they knew something about that's gone, and now if they don't find it, it's just really horrible to them. I mean, no amount of money is going to stop them, you know what I'm saying? But we later found out that they were government workers, and the way we found that...
Well, are you there? He just went away. Or somebody made him go away. That was an interesting story, wasn't it? I wonder what they were looking for. I wonder why he was disconnected like that. Interesting. Wildcard line, you're on the air. Hi. Hello? Going once, going twice, gone. East of the Rockies, you're on the air. Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing all right, sir.
All right. Yeah, it was kind of interesting how he did get cut off, wasn't it?
Yes. Just at a very critical moment there.
Yeah, right. Anyway, that was. I would have rather have heard more of him than what I have to say anyway. But,
well, let's try you out since you're here.
Okay. Nothing. Just I think it's pretty neat about what is going on at Mars, and I just don't understand why it seems like so many people are afraid if they do find that there's life or whatever. I think so many people think that's gonna.
It won't bother you a bit, huh?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think people are so worried about whatever religious risk it's going to cause. But I mean, that just for people to limit whatever is.
Well, are you a religious person?
No, not really.
You're not. Well, that's probably why. That's why it won't bother you.
Right, exactly. But I'm just saying, I mean, whatever, people, whatever their God is supposed to be, so all-powerful. Well, I would think that would encompass, infinity in the whole universe instead of like, just pinpointing it down to here and being so protective of it,
That would be my point of view. I would not be morally, religiously, faith challenged if I heard there was life on Mars. But
exactly.
there is a big but here.
Right.
I'm going to tell you, just as I've told many others, I get thousands, probably hundreds of thousands of emails. And there are a lot of people, I can assure you, that would be very disturbed if it turns out there was life on Mars.
Right.
Really, they'd be very disturbed.
Yeah, it seems, like I said, it seems like they're limiting themselves that way, that's all.
Well, but that's just the way they are. They're very fundamentalist. They believe that they're Earth-centric and human-centric, and there just can't be life anywhere else. We're special. We're the only ones. And you know who put us there, and didn't mention anything about putting anybody else anywhere else.
Right. Hey, the other night when you were doing the predictions, I got through and got cut off.
Nah, won't work. They're already locked up and sealed. But if you want to mention what you would have said, you're welcome to. I simply cannot record it officially.
I know.
All right. Real quick then, what would you?
I think unfortunately though we're going to lose Fidel this year.
Unfortunately.
Well,
are you going to miss Fidel if he exits left?
Oh, not personally. I'm just, I don't want to see anybody have to go, but I think it's going to happen.
Well, if he goes, he'll definitely exit left. All right, sir. Well, thank you. Take care. Unfortunately, we're going to lose Fidel. All right, when we come back, we'll turn to the lighter side tonight, I think, for a while, with a man named Leland Gregory. And some of the funniest stuff, and I mean some of the funniest stuff in the world, comes from real life. I don't know, because that's how life is. It really has its funny moments. And he captures that as his business and records it on videotapes and books, on CDs. Coming up after the break, Leland Gregory. From the High Desert, I'm Art Bell. Very briefly and quickly, from Lynn Taylor, with reference to the man who got cut off, who's a very interesting call. He was talking about digging. Lynn is in Denver and says, "Hi, Mr. Bell. I grew up close to where the guy was digging for the pipes. I believe he's talking about the area around Center Ridge, south of Glenwood Springs, about 75 miles in the middle of the mountain range we call the Flat Tops. Now, I have no way of knowing, west of Delta, it says. I have no way of knowing if that would be accurate at all, but I thought I would pass it along. Now, Leland Gregory. Leland, welcome back to the program.
Well, thanks, Art. It's been a long time. How you doing?
It has been a long time, hasn't it?
Too long.
That's right. So it's great to have you back. Leland, a lot of the audience will not have heard our first program together, no question about it, so we'll get to some of the material we did on that show a little later in this particular show, but tell people essentially what you do and why you began doing it.
Well, basically, I collect stupid things, mainly stupid stories, stupid video, and stupid audio of our human race gone bad. I scuba dive in the shallow end of the gene pool.
Yes, you do. Why do you do that? I mean, what set you on this course?
It's greed. I just want money. I'm an American. Actually, I came about finding this particular genre completely by accident. I was sitting around a coffee table with some friends, whining about how talented we were, but at the same time how incredibly broke we were. So we came up with a few ideas for TV shows, since we were all TV writers. One of the ideas was a show called America's Dumbest Criminals, and we put out a home video, which did terribly, but a local publisher said, "Hey, the kind of the Field of Dreams things. If you write it, I will publish it." So we wrote it, and he published it. Before it hit the stands, I moved to Chicago to train at Second City, which was always a dream of mine. And while I was there, I met a man in my class who also turned out to be a writer for the Associated Press. And he said, "Hey, why don't I write a story about your book?" And I went, "Okay, that sounds good."
Yeah.
Not knowing what that meant. And he wrote the story, and 3 weeks later, the book was on the New York Times bestseller list and stayed there for 17 weeks. And I thought, hey, I think I found a new job.
There is gold in stupidity. Yeah.
And that was 95, and I've been putting out pretty much a book a year since then. Like you mentioned, I have 2 audio CDs, and now a 1-hour home video called Stupid Crooks Caught on Tape. So thank God stupid people breed, or I'd be out of a job there, Art.
Well, true enough. And so you wallow in the shallow end of the gene pool.
That's me. You like that?
Well, with all the computer stuff I get, if you have a computer, you get it. Well, I don't know. I get more messages than most people.
I'm sure
I get thousands of them. Nevertheless, when the Darwin Awards come out, when all the stupid lists come out, whenever there's a stupid criminal story, and they're pretty wild on the web,
right?
I stop and I read. Mm-hmm. And so why do you think, and surely you've had time to reflect on this, why do you think people really love this stuff? And I'm no different. I do too. Why is it so cool?
I refer to it as the banana peel syndrome. We as human beings are always so rigid and tight and trying to be proper and try to do the right thing, but you see someone slip on a banana peel and you laugh.
You laugh.
And that's what this is. Someone does something stupid and you go, I'm glad that wasn't me. That's about that's the thinnest degree of separation.
All right.
Because, basically, I'm sure you've dealt in your past, it's the only thing that really connects us together as human beings. I mean, it transgresses socio-political, economic, geographic, ethnic boundaries. I mean, everybody has the ability to do something stupid. The people I report on just happen to have done it very well.
Well, I was going to say, religion connects us all, but not in the same way.
Not in the same way, right.
You're right. I suppose even Al-Qaeda probably at times laugh at each other.
He didn't mean to blow himself up. Oh, that was so stupid.
No, but it is common. It is common.
Yeah, it is. And, it goes back through time. I mean, I'm sure, when we kind of crawled out of the primordial sludge, somebody stepped on somebody's fin.
Also we're in the age now, well, actually we're past the age. There are video cameras literally everywhere.
Yeah.
Just about everywhere. I mean, they've got security cameras up, and so the opportunity to catch more of this than we used to be able to catch is greater, isn't it?
Sure, and the global communications system that we have now. I mean, you can read a story about some guy in Caracas, Venezuela.
Yes.
And which, 20, 30 years ago, you never would have known or heard about. It wouldn't have been, publicized, but now it is. And, I had one guy in Caracas, Venezuela, who made a bet with his next-door neighbor that he could hypnotize a jaguar.
Oh.
And he lost that bet.
And what else?
Part of his left arm. But so that's the example. I mean, the book, my newest book, Hey Idiot, I don't keep it, within the boundaries of the United States because there's no really need to do that. We haven't cornered the market on stupidity.
No, and I suppose broadcast provides, whether it's television or radio, it also provides a fertile field for combing for the stupid, huh?
Oh, yeah. And now, of course, like with the advent of the Fox network, there's so many shows about people doing stupid things. It's commonplace. I mean, the news usually a lot of times will wrap up their broadcast with a light segment, which is usually video footage of someone, dropping a safe on their foot.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's everywhere. And I think people are going, is this a trend or is this a pandemic or something? But it's not.
Well, all right. Let us give them the beginning of a demonstration of what you collect.
Okay. This first, are we going to go to the audio?
The audio, yes.
Sure. The first one took place at a call-in show in Australia. And the guy is talking about his favorite rock and roll group, AC/DC, and it's a promotional giveaway to win a motorcycle if you can do one simple thing.
All right.
And he can't.
You ready for it?
I'm ready for it.
All right.
We're going to give that away. We're going to draw that on the 17th of March. But if you heard it, give us a buzz. Let's take caller 10, shall we?
Okay. Hello, Triple M.
Yes, hi.
Hello. What's your name?
Mark.
G'day, Mark. How you doing?
Not too bad.
Mark, where are you from?
Greenacre.
Greenacre?
Just a little joke there, Mark.
Yes, I know.
How you going?
Not too foul.
Now, listen, Mark, are you an AC/DC fan?
Yes.
Do you have a motorcycle license?
No, but I'll get one if I win it.
Okay.
When I'm going to win it.
You're going to win it,
You're going to win. I like that confidence.
Yes.
Well, okay, we're going to ask you a question, mate, before we can put you in the barrel.
Yeah.
Okay, spell AC/DC.
A-D...
Do you believe this?
A-C.
I'm going to ask you again.
Hang on.
How do you spell AC/DC?
A-D-A-C.
Mark.
One more time, Mark.
I'll tell
How do
you
you spell
what,
AC/DC?
I'll tell you in a minute. Mark, just...
Yeah.
Mark.
Mark, yeah.
Yeah, say AC.
How do you spell AC?
Spell AC/DC.
I spell A-D-D-C. A-D-A-A. Oh, I'm getting this all wrong.
You are, Mark. You are. You're getting it seriously
If
wrong,
you've
Mark.
just tuned in, Mark is from Greenacre.
Mark.
And we're going to give him a copy of AC/DC's new album, Stiff Upper Lip, if he can spell AC/DC.
Mark, just spell AC/DC.
A-D-D-C.
Oh, you idiot. It's AC/DC. AC/DC.
A-C.
Look, shut up a sec. AC/DC. Just say that.
A-C-D-C.
Yes! Mark, it wasn't that hard.
Okay, Mark, not only that, we're going to give you a copy of your favourite AC/DC album. Do you have a favourite copy?
Anything A-D-D-C is good. I'll get it right one of these days.
Okay, how about we give you a copy of Back in Black, which is fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
We'll play you an AC/DC track.
Yeah.
All right, mate?
Hey, cool.
Okay, now, Mark, you're in the draw for the Harley-Davidson 883 Sportster. It's all thanks to AC/DC's new album, Stiff Upper Lip, and Fraser Motorcycles. We'll draw that on Friday, March 17. Mark, good luck.
Oh.
Fun with dyslexia.
Oh God. That's really there aren't words for that.
No, I could not figure that one out.
You know what's really sad? I know people like that.
Yeah, I'm actually related to a few of them.
Really do. I mean, no matter what. I mean, God, how could they?
Yeah, it's like spell A-C-D-C. It's like, no, you know, it's not like it's a word.
I'll tell you this. I don't know whether those were morning guys or not, but probably were. They sounded like a bunch of morning guys in Australia. But American morning guys, they would not have been that kind.
No, they would have given him an, well.
Yeah, they'd have definitely torn it up, Leland.
Exactly.
No question about it.
But and that's the kind of people that I research and do.
Now, how do you get something like that? I mean, does somebody in Australia write?
Somebody in Australia sent us that one.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, we've got being on your show and all the other shows. I've got a pretty good reach now, and I'm fairly well known as the go-to guy in stupidity, which I'm very proud of, by the way.
Now, there's money in stupidity for you. How about people who come up with clips like that? I mean, when they give one to you, how do you proceed? Do they make any money out of it?
Usually they just give it to me because they can't believe it happened either. Yeah, I don't, I've never said no when it comes to paying somebody for something, but no one's really asked me to. I've had tons of 911 operators who were just great and not only gave me free stories and saying, hey, this was my favorite story, but they would also say, hey, I've got audio and, share it with the world. Let them know what we're up against.
How does that work legally? In other words, take a 911 tape, for example. If it's a good one, how is it public domain or it is?
It is. It's public domain, and they're all available through the Freedom of Information Act.
I'll be darned.
But the only thing is, the hardest thing, of course, is to obtain them. You have to say what the 911 center it came into and exactly what time it came in.
Well, I was a 911 operator for Monterey County for about a year, and I can tell you that I don't think there would be a 911 operator who would not tell you they've got not just one, but probably a whole bunch of calls, and all you got to do is note the time and save them and get them taken off the big tape. And so, I'll bet 911 operators all over America could point you toward good stuff.
Yeah. Now, one thing I did find is that I thought exactly that. I thought, I'll call these operators. I didn't call them individually. I didn't go, hey, 911. I, went through their captains or the communications center or their associations and things like that. But a lot of the times, what would happen is the operator, when I would actually speak to a dispatcher, they would say, you know, I get so many stupid calls, I really can't remember. You know, because according to the National Association for, I forgot the title for them, but they're the main association for 911 communications operators. It's between 65 and 70% of all the calls that come in are frivolous or non-emergency phone calls.
Well, that's worth thinking about all by itself, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty frightening because, you know, the 911 operators, one of the problems I had to begin with, Art, was when I would contact the 911 centers, they were very reluctant to help me at all because they've been beaten by the media so often by, you know, they're not responsive, 911 is stupid, and, you know, it took 12 minutes to get an ambulance to my house. They're so used to that kind of negative media until they realize, hey, you know, I'm on your side, and I just want to hear stories about stupid people. And what they told me, when they told me that statistic, it's like, well, no wonder the 911 system is clogged and slow.
Yeah.
You've got people that call. I had a 14-year-old boy call. He was complaining that there was stuff coming out of his stomach. So they sent paramedics out with anti-evisceration uniforms, the face shields and the gloves and all that.
They thought his guts were...
Yeah, and he had belly button lint.
What?
He called because he had belly button lint, and it scared him, and he called 911. Yeah, that's the kind of calls they get, more than the guy who has his hand stuck in the garbage disposal.
Belly button lint.
His belly button lint, yeah.
Never been there before.
It scared me. But seriously, and that's not even a bizarre example. That's just kind of one that I pulled out of the top of my head. I've had them call. I had a lady call because they wanted the paramedics to come and help her flip her mattress.
No.
I had an actual call, and here, this is good. This is a good transition. The next piece of audio that we have is a prime example of some of the calls that 911 operators get. This lady wanted help with a minor appliance.
A minor appliance. How long is this?
Probably 2 or 3 minutes. Want to take a break?
Yeah, we better hold it for the break.
Okay.
We may be right up on it, or within 3 minutes at least.
But that's like the big car wrecks. There's a man in my house with a gun. Those calls come in so much less frequently than the ones I had a guy call and the operator said, 911, what's your emergency? And he said, you got to help me. My wife's having a baby and her contractions are coming 2 minutes apart. The operator said, calm down, sir. Tell me, is this her first child? And he said, no, you idiot. This is her husband. So had another guy call and the operator said, 911, what's your emergency? He said, you got to help me. I've been shot. The operator said, I'm sorry, you said you were shot? He said, yeah, I've been shot. She said, how many times were you shot? He said, oh, this is the first time.
All right. We will in a moment get to some of this audio for you. I did work 911 for about a year. But, gee, maybe it's that you don't actually remember the dumb ones because there were so many. I guess you could be right about that. I remember a lot of serious ones. I'm Art Bell, and we'll be right back.
It's stand beside the river.
Good morning. We've got a lot of good news to celebrate. Leland Gregory is here, who will help us in a moment, but we are now indeed beginning to get the first pictures back from the rover. It's the Spirit's already sending back photographs, so it looks like we're really in business. And now for a time they're going to be calibrating the cameras. But ladies and gentlemen, we're on Mars. This is very exciting, and these are stereo cameras that are going to give us incredible pictures of the surface area that they've landed in on Mars. So it's going to be a very exciting time. Good for us. Leland, welcome back.
Well, thank you, Art. That's so cool. My son is 6.5 years old and just started really getting interested in the space and the planets. In fact, we're working on a book together called The Planets Party. And so he was just really excited to hear that we landed on Mars today.
It's going to be a good period of time. He'll be seeing new photographs of Mars now every day. It should be very exciting.
So great.
Anyway, let us proceed now with the audio that we were going to do. Set it up. We're about to hear what?
Yeah, this is an actual 911 call.
Oh.
From a typical kind of call. You know, we talked about the guy who asked for help with belly button lint. And I said, you know, they asked to flip mattresses. They called to say, where can I throw away my Christmas tree? I had one lady call and say, I think I left my coffee pot on. Could you go back and check?
Oh, yeah. No.
And this is the type of call. This is from a woman, actual 911 call to a 911 dispatcher asking for help with a minor appliance.
Here we go.
Can I help you? Yes, would you tell me how to put batteries in my little fan here? It says I have a AA batteries, and on here it says, 1 AA plus, and then the bottom says plus AA1.
Okay.
Now, how do I do that?
Did you open it up where the batteries go in?
Yes.
Okay. Is there any directions as far as which one? Because you see where the plus is?
I see where it's a little round wires.
Okay. Are you having trouble putting them in the right way?
Yes, I am. I don't know how to put them in.
Okay. Well, why don't you try putting them in? Make sure that see the part where the bump is?
Right.
That should be where it says plus. Does that make, yeah. So wherever it says plus, that should be where the bump is.
Okay, and the top one says 1 AA plus.
Is one or two batteries?
2.
2 batteries?
Yes, and the one at the bottom says plus AA1. And the battery has a plus on it, and the other battery has a plus on it.
Well, the plus is referring to the side of the battery, like the top part where the bump is.
I see.
Okay,
put them in the same way?
Put them in exactly the same way. If that doesn't work, take them out and switch them around and see if that works.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, ma'am.
Well, you're so welcome.
God bless you.
Okay, God bless you, too.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, you know, the funny part is, this lady, the operator, didn't even miss a beat. I could not have held myself together.
Well, and I think that goes, and I know this particular dispatcher, she's a very nice lady, and I think the thing is she's so used to getting calls from, you know, non-emergency calls from slightly addled people who think 911 is kind of like the Trivial Pursuit of phone calls.
I wonder, and I should know the answer to this question, but I actually don't, even having worked there. I wonder how they handle persistently. I mean, I can remember there were people who would call up in the middle of the night just to talk, to have company.
Right.
And that's really awful. And I don't remember how I think we just sort of nurse those people along.
Yeah, and I've heard several of them. They'll start saying, "Well, hey Cheryl, how you doing? You know, you can't keep calling, sweetie." You know, and they're very kind because they know the person is usually old, addled, or lonely.
Well,
you know, so they're not trying to be mean.
A lot of patience is going to have to go with that job description.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's probably you need, you know, psychological training. You have to have the patience of a saint. I mean, why would you do a job like that if you're a mean person anyway?
When you do a job like that, usually you need psychological help.
Okay, I wasn't going to go there, Art, but since you were former 911 dispatcher, I can do that.
That's right. Actually,
but really, they
let me tell you the truth about the real kind of serious truth, Leland, about 911. I did it for a year, and I left because it was too much. Leland, I'm really serious about that. You know, you're hearing the lighter side of it here tonight, but I can assure you there were lots of life and death situations that did happen, children, that kind of thing, and I'm the kind of person who took that stuff home with me at night. And after a year, I said, you know what? I won't live long if I do this because I can't shake it off. I just can't give it up. A good 911 operator has to become somewhat immune to the serious side of life.
Yeah, and I'm not sure exactly how they do that. I really I mean, I've listened to some of the calls that you're talking about. It was something that I would never, you know, publish because they're
not funny.
They're not funny. I mean, there's absolutely nothing funny about it.
But I mean, that's really a tough job. Nevertheless, what we are doing tonight is the funny part of it, thank goodness. Right. And so what's coming up?
Well, the next one is, again, an actual 911 phone call from a very distraught gentleman who, and I found out that he is actually seeing these insects. He's not, he's not dreaming them up. And if there's someone that claims that this animal's not an insect, forgive me, I'm not an entomologist. But anyway, so he calls 911 with a question about all the things he sees floating in the air.
Really? Okay. Let's take a listen.
911 emergency.
Okay.
Mostly you people are a bunch of bull. But if you'd like to do something that's really worthwhile, get it onto the TV news stations at 6 o'clock and let the public know where in the hell all these butterflies came from today. Is that clear enough?
Butterflies?
Yes.
Where did they come from?
Where did they come from?
Do you have a problem that police officers can help you with, sir?
What's that?
Do you have a problem that police officers can help you with?
Hell no. I just want to know where all, so does everybody else. Where did all the butterflies come from today? Do you know little butterflies that fly through the air?
I have no idea, sir.
Well, get on TV news, people, and tell them they're supposed to know. But try and get into a news station. You can't do it. You can't do it. Goodbye.
Doesn't that make you just want to rush right down and apply for a job as a 911 operator?
It does, doesn't it? Because, they treat them so well. Every 911 center I've seen is usually in the basement with no windows, concrete walls.
Well, have you ever tried to have a talk with somebody who's been enjoying the spirits for the entire evening? He's probably between blackout and consciousness somewhere when he makes a call like that. It's part of the job description. You're going to talk to people who are, let's face it, folks, skunked.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good word to describe that. That starts with S. I would have used another one, but that's why you're there and I'm here. But I can't even talk to people, and I used to do that a lot. I used to drink a lot, so I've been those people. I've never made 911 calls, but I know the type of person, how people talk. And everything's so important. And and you won't believe it. You can't understand.
It does tend to bring out the confrontational side of a lot of people. Very confrontational indeed.
Big time.
Too bad you didn't have audio on that belly button lid. That's incredible. Still, to have been there when the medics came rushing in, that would have been worth quite a bit.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm stuck on that for some reason.
It's interesting. Yeah. It's something that you wouldn't think, especially because I can imagine the boy had left the door open for the paramedics to come in. He was lying flat on his back on the couch, not moving.
Paralyzed.
Here comes the paramedics in their gloves and their suits and all that. I'm sure they looked like something out of E.T. and they did a full examination. And then they finally asked him, you said,
where is it?
Where is the problem? He said, right here. And it was, belly button, man.
All right, onward.
The next call is a very interesting question that a mother proposes to the 911 operator, not being familiar with the laws of the community. She wanted to make sure what her son was suggesting was legal.
I see. Here we go.
911.
This is dispatch?
Oh, are you an officer?
I'm a dispatcher.
Oh, how are you tonight?
I'm fine.
Good. Don't laugh at me if I ask you a question.
Okay.
This is kind of stupid. But my friend wants to know if she could take one of the homeless men off the street and live with him. Would it be against the law?
If it would be against the law?
Uh-huh.
No, it's not.
If they had sex, would it be against the law?
What? No.
It wouldn't?
Not if they both agree.
Oh, that's great. Bye.
What a great mom.
You think that was a prank, or do you think she was?
No, I don't think that was a prank, unfortunately. She sounded a little too sincere.
Well,
a lot of times you can hear in the voice when it's a prank.
But right at the end, I heard where, she was, well, maybe it was, God help us.
It's frightening.
Yeah.
And it's such a bizarre question, you kind of think, well, usually those prank callers aren't so clever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she sounded.
But that's such an interesting and unique question that it's probably, Mom was probably hitting the sauce and...
I guess.
You never can tell.
Yeah, you never can tell is right. All right.
Well, the next one's not actually a 911 call, but it is a police traffic stop. And you were mentioning about people who have had a little too much to drink.
Yes.
This man was pulled over for drunk driving, and was answering some routine questions, and I thought he gave such a clever answer to one of the questions that I thought your audience would like to hear it.
Here we go.
Man, I didn't do nothing wrong. You got your truck stuck out here in the field. You're out here driving the truck and you're drunk. All right, I'm asking you to take a couple tests for me. Stand back here.
I can't.
You can't? Why not?
Well, one reason, I'm drunk, man.
You're drunk? What's your level of education?
I got 20 years of education. I graduated 10th grade twice.
Okay. You graduated 10th grade twice.
Yeah.
And so you got 20 years of education.
Yeah.
Together.
I'm drunker than a skunk.
I graduated 5th grade twice.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Where do they? Was that the police officer that taped this?
Yeah, they now with all the lawsuits and all that. Of course, you know that all police officers have to have dash cam.
Yeah, that's right.
And the dash cam and the officers are now mic'd. So that if there's any problem when they go to court, they can say, well, let's look at the videotape, and you'll see that you're guilty. And this guy, of course, was obviously guilty.
All right, so now in America, most stops are either taped, one way or the other, huh?
Right, yeah. Simply because there's been, they'll say, hey, the cop abused me. And then it's just their word against the police officers, but now they'll have audio and video and say, hey, why waste the court's time, roll the footage, the guy's fallen down, he's obviously drunk.
But see, there is an example of an entirely different kind of drunk.
Right.
That kind of drunk you laugh at, I mean, they're actually funny, and they're harmless, and they're funny. I don't suppose there's anything funny about over-utilizing the spirit, but yeah, there are some people who get drunk that way, and that is funny.
Yeah, so you gotta give the guy credit.
I do, actually.
I mean, I'm sure the police officers have heard so much. Like you said, they get confrontational. It's like, you don't know anything, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. This guy's just, hey, I'm drunk. And
in fact, I'll do that one again. Hold on.
Man, I didn't do nothing wrong.
You got your truck stuck out here in the field. You're out here driving the truck and you're drunk. All right, I'm asking you to take a couple tests for me. Stand back here.
I can't.
You can't? Why not?
Well, one reason, I'm drunk, man.
You're drunk? What's your level of education?
I got 20 years of education. I graduated 10th grade twice.
Okay. You graduated 10th grade twice.
Yeah.
And so you got 20 years of education.
Yeah.
Together.
I'm drunker than a skunk.
It's just, and you hear the cop laughing. It's like, I know you're drunk. The guy's obviously drunk. He's a danger to the community. But he's funny. Give him a break. He made me laugh.
I wonder what happened to the guy.
I'm sure they took him to jail. And I'm sure he amused his cellmate.
He was out in the middle of a field, he said?
Yeah, apparently he had been so drunk that he drove his car out into the middle of a field.
I see.
And then that's how he got pulled. I mean, the guy was obviously, he even said, I'm drunker than a skunk.
Oh, yeah.
So he was. But anyway, he got taken off the road, but didn't give the cop any trouble.
By percentage, how many of these clips come from people who are under the influence, in your best estimation, of something?
Oh, a lot. I would say around 80%, especially the traffic stops.
80%?
Yeah, this is just an estimate of, from my humble opinion, but I've seen a lot of the dash cam footage. And a lot of times, one of the only reasons you would pull someone over, of course, is if they were driving erratically or they had an expired tag. I had one guy, I have the audio for it. I didn't send it to you because it's just basically him screaming. But he was pulled over and for a routine traffic stop, and the police said, hey, there's been a lot of problems in the area. Do you mind if we look in your trunk? Mm-hmm. And, of course, the guy could have said no. They didn't have probable cause.
Right.
And the cops would have said, okay, move on. He said, sure, go ahead.
Yeah.
So I gave him the keys. They opened the car, opened the trunk, 15 pounds of marijuana.
15 pounds?
15 pounds. So they put him in the back seat of the patrol car, and, of course, the patrol car is mic'd. And he starts thinking about what he did, and it's 5 minutes of him screaming and... Actually,
Leland, you know what? You did send that.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, that was... one of the funniest things I ever heard. I seem to recall he was screaming something that wasn't particularly airable.
Every now and then, but usually it was a plea to a higher power.
Oh my God! No! God, how could I have done it?
Exactly.
He was half crying, right?
Yeah. Oh, he was. Oh my God! No!
I remember that one.
He was trying to wake himself up from a bad dream, and then the cop comes back over and says, "Are you saying anything to me?" And he goes, "No, I'm just freaking out."
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Well, I did send that. I guess it's not in with.
You sent that maybe a year ago, Leland.
Yeah.
But he did say a lot of things that we probably couldn't air. Leland Gregory is my guest. Stupid stuff is what we're covering this night as the pictures come sailing in from Mars.
This year was all about drama.
Be it sight, sound, smell, or touch, there's something inside that we need so much. The sight of a touch, or the scent of a sound, or the strength of an oak with roots deep in the ground. The wonder of flowers to be covered and then to burst up through tarmac to the sun again. Or to fly to the sun without burning a wing. To lie in a meadow and hear the grass sing. To have all these things in our memory power and the use them to help.
Wanna take a ride? To talk with Art Bell, call the wildcard line at area code 775-727-1295. The first-time caller line is area code 775-727-1222. To talk with Art Bell from east of the Rockies, call toll-free 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, call 800-618-8255. International callers may reach Art by calling your in-country Sprint access number, pressing option 5, and dialing toll-free 800-893-0903. From coast to coast and worldwide on the Internet, this is Coast to Coast AM with Art Bell.
Top of the morning. We, as in the U.S., as in us, the United States, we're having a very good day. It's on the moon, folks. Rover is on the moon taking photographs. We have, assuming everything goes well, months of high-resolution pictures of Mars to look forward to. So we're celebrating that with Leland Gregory, and and I've found something. Did you hear Leland talking just before the break about something he had not sent me tonight, but that was awfully funny? Well, he's right about that. It is a riot. There's this guy who gets busted for having, I don't know, like 6 pounds of dope marijuana in his trunk, and he's drunk on top of that, I guess, and the cops stop him, ask him if they can look in the trunk, and like an idiot, he says, yeah. And then they leave him alone. And what ensues is one of the funniest things you're ever going to hear. I kept all of the things that Leland sent to me, even if we didn't air it. Well, tell you what, in a moment, we'll air it. What I'm about to play before even asking Leland can put you on the floor, so be careful. I mean, it's really funny. This is really funny. 6 pounds of pot, of course, is a very great deal of pot. And what you're about to hear is this guy in the back of the police car, after he realizes the magnitude of what he had just done in telling the cops, no, go ahead and open the trunk. It sort of dawns on him a little late, but believe me, it definitely dawned. I guess the mic is in the patrol car. Here you go.
Sir, I hate to inform you that you're under arrest for possession of a large quantity of marijuana. So I was down in the trunk. I'll need you to wait in the squad car while we search the rest of your vehicle.
That's three fear. God almighty. Help me.
Did you sense regret here?
I know, God, oh God.
Why was that?
You all right, late? No, sir, I'm just freaked out. I'm just can't believe it's happening. I just said it's not right.
What's not? You do that?
Yeah, sir.
It's sure not.
I know it.
You're yelling at me.
Oh, that was
so
funny.
sad but true. You know, you kind of feel sorry for the guy, but then it's a little bizarre.
Well, and yet, you know, it's understandable. I mean, it's actually understandable when you realize not only how stupid you just were, but what the big right-hand turn your life just took. And little regret there? Yeah, maybe.
A little bit, yeah.
See, so as you can see, I saved the CD.
You're an amazing guy.
Yeah.
That was great. Because I sent that to you a while ago.
Oh, months ago, yeah. That was funny. That really was funny. All right, well, let's get back to one that you sent me.
Okay.
Where are we here?
Okay, the next one, it's track 6. This took place in Maine, and it's a police stop. And you had mentioned sometimes how they get very irate. Well, this guy gets very irate. It's heavily censored.
Oh, is it? All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right, number 6.
Can I explain it to you, sir, so you'll know what you need to do?
I know what I do. You're ripping me off, and I didn't deserve it because I didn't do nothing wrong. You'll probably set that pipeline driving right back forth, get someone in the 40 miles of whatever frig it is. I never saw the sign. I saw it 55, and I was doing 57. That's all I know. Now, just give me the damn thing, and I'll look at the date. If I'm working, I'll pay the fine because I can't afford to take a day off. And if I'm not working, I'll plead not guilty because I know too well I'm not guilty. Just give me the damn thing and let me get out of here.
All I need you to do is sign the X so I can explain this to you.
There ain't no explaining. I got picked up for speeding before. You're guilty, and you pay the fine, and hope your insurance don't go up. And you try not to speed the next time. And that's what I've been trying to do for 4 or 5 years, and it's worked damn good till I run into you asshole.
Green copies for your record, sir.
I don't... All right.
White copy needs to be mailed in within 20 days.
Okay.
Make sure you read the...
I can't read, and I put this stuff away. I get bills in the mail all the time. I don't even look at it. All right. Just tell me what I do. Lincoln Court?
No.
Where?
Read the instructions here. This says you have 20 days to respond to this summons. Read the back of this hard copy. This will explain how you can have a trial if you want one. On the back, that'll explain it. Attaches an envelope. See? Put a stamp on that. You mail that in. They'll tell you what to do.
Well, I can afford the stamp.
The fine's right here, sir. It's $137.50.
Yeah, but tell me she's working to pay my insurance so I wouldn't get picked up. It's crazy.
If you don't pick this up, sir, I'm going to summon you for littering.
I'll pick it. I get crazy. I must be the speed that you damn kid. $100. Jesus. It ain't right. I've never heard of a song like that in my life. You let me get the out of your face. Damn miserable. Jesus Christ.
I'm giving you a warning on the failure to produce insurance. That's expired.
Didn't I give you another one?
No.
My wife told me it was expiring today. She went paid her car insurance and over the
Expired on the 10th.
I'll have to plead guilty if I got to work. I can't take the court, take the day off. Yeah, so. Now just give me the damn thing. Let me get out of here. I did do nothing wrong. I know I did. Now let me get the out of here. I ain't in no hurry, but I did want to get some pills for my dog.
Bye.
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 I had heard it all.
The strangest thing in there, he said, I ain't in no hurry, but I did need to get some pills for my dog.
You know, I heard that. You know, that cop was playing him all the way.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, playing him all the way. He knew he had one on his hands, and he just played that
just
perfectly.
having fun with him, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's so funny because the guy sounds like Cliff Clavin.
He knew he had
Can I help you with this too?
Yeah. He knew he had a classic on his hands, and
Yeah.
you could actually hear him playing it.
Well, that one is actually in Maine. That is used in police training
Is that
to
right?
show people officers how to deal with an unruly person.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
It's very funny, and that's a real one. And so, like I said, that was from a police dash cam.
Yeah, I'm sure. That guy knew he had a classic. I'm telling you, he was playing it.
Oh yeah, I believe you.
Yeah. Anyway, all right, fine. Let's plow forward.
The next one is a 911 call from a man who, I don't know how to explain it. He has itchy legs.
Itchy legs.
Yeah.
Itchy legs.
There you go.
Here we go.
911 emergency.
Look, my legs, they itch so bad. I think I'm going to go crazy.
Okay, your legs itch very bad.
Are you listening to me?
I sure am.
All right, now. My legs are itching so bad. They're driving me crazy.
Okay, would you like to speak with the paramedics?
I would like to speak to them, please. Thank you.
Sure, let me transfer you. Hold on, please. Emergency?
Hello, is this medics?
This is the fire department.
The fire department?
What did you need?
Well, I have no fire.
Okay, you need paramedics?
Excuse me?
Do you need paramedics?
I don't know what I need for paramedics. I don't know.
What's the problem?
My legs are itching something terrible. It's been that way for 2 or 3 days now.
Okay, how's your breathing?
My breathing is fine. It seems but my legs itch me something terrible.
Is there a rash on it?
A rash? That's right. I've been to the doctor, and I have a rash on my legs. Do you understand? I'm not going crazy. I have all my marbles. You understand? Just my legs.
Is there any pain with that?
Any pain? Just a very bad itch.
Okay. We'll be right there, okay?
Now, look, I don't want to spend a lot of money on hammers and things like that, because it is so. My legs itch me very bad.
That's fine. You can tell the paramedics when they get there, okay?
All right, thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
He doesn't want to spend a lot of money?
Right. Well, I guess he doesn't realize that, you get a free ride at the hospital if you have itchy legs. But
Incredible.
It's amazing, isn't it, Art?
Yes. It makes me so glad that I'm not doing that anymore.
Right.
I mean, what you're hearing, this stuff really does come, folks. I mean, it really does. The actual number by percentage of people that are dysfunctional in one way or another in America is a little frightening.
Very.
It really is a little frightening. And you get an imbalance when you work in a 911 system. You really begin to think even a greater, like 80% maybe in one way or another dysfunctional. It just seems that way because you get a lot of these kind of calls.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, what's next?
Well, I just want to let people know that if they're where they can get all this stuff before we go too further.
Yeah, actually, it's not just audio that you have. You have books as well.
Books and videos. But,
so fire away. Plug
they're
away.
all available, if you don't mind my plug.
Not at all.
At realwacky.com. REAL. Realwacky.com. You can get the audio CDs that you're hearing now, the video, Stupid Crooks Caught on Tape, my new book, Hey Idiot, and lots of other stuff at realwacky.com, or you can call toll free at 1-866-754-8273. That's 1-866-754-TAPE.
Some of these, some of these are so funny. I remember the one that absolutely killed me. I guess we'll play it later.
Right, I think I know which one you're talking about.
I know that you do.
Yeah.
It's the gag one. The guy's gagged, and he's calling 911.
Right.
And that is, in my estimation, the single funniest 911 call ever made. Now, it could be that there's better, but I haven't heard it. I mean, that
one's pretty darn good, yeah.
We'll get to that, folks. Hang in there. All right, what have we got coming up?
Let's see. Okay, speaking of itching, this is another traffic stop, and the man is arrested for public drunkenness and is being given a field sobriety test and a questionnaire. But he has a problem with a part of his body that's itching and keeps asking for help.
All right, here we go.
It's edited too.
Under Florida law, you are required to take chemical or physical breath test to determine the outcome.
Oh, sir, this time I'm going to conclude this video. Just remain here for a second, please.
You gotta love it.
I guess you do. Oh, jeez. And, you know, other than the fact that the one cop couldn't keep us straight, he sounded young, he sounded new on the job, and like he was trying to do
He was trying so hard,
yeah.
yeah.
He really was trying hard, yeah.
And it's true. It is funny. That one is on the video, Stupid Crooks Caught on Tape, so you get to see the young officer reading, his little pamphlet, trying to keep a straight face.
Some people actually may have seen this on television. I seem to recall having seen it.
It might have been. I used it a lot for promoting the book Hey Idiot and my book Stupid Crook Book. So it could easily, you could have seen it there or before. The guy is bearded and kind of looks like Charles Manson, and he's dancing around trying to relieve his agony.
That's so stupid. I mean, I've got to stop here for a second. It's so bad, Leland, that you would think the man in question, apparently he has no rights at all to that video. In other words, that video is community property in essence. Is that what it boils down to? I mean,
well, on videos like that, what happens is they get obtained by an archive company, like in England or Canada, and then you have to buy the licensing right to rebroadcast.
I got that, but what I guess I'm asking, the guy himself has absolutely no recourse to stop himself from looking like a complete idiot.
I guess not. I mean, because once he submits, and says, it's okay to, videotape this, then he's kind of up in the air.
All right. Maybe one more before the bottom of the hour here.
Oh, okay. Let's skip the next one because I don't want to get into that. Here's a real quick one on track 10.
Okay.
One of the stupid calls that we talked about of people that are asking for dumb things, and this guy thinks that 911 is also, a clever fella calls a yeller.
Here it goes.
911 emergency.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, listen. I'm out here at the H4.
Uh-huh.
And I need a taxi cab. I'm with the carnival.
Sir, this is the 911 emergency line.
Ma'am?
This is 911.
But every time I call the operator, I can't get no operator.
Sir, this is an emergency phone line. We can't call a taxi cab for you on this line.
Well, what the number is to the operator?
To the police department?
To the operator.
0.
Okay.
Oh, geez.
The number for the operator.
Yeah, that's right.
That should be my next book.
Yeah, what's the number for the operator? Well, incredible stuff, and we've got a whole night of it. And we are going to review some of the ones that we did in a show so long ago now. It's been a long, long time. Leland Gregory is my guest, and we're examining human life. That's actually what we're doing. Consider, in some ways, how really very serious that is. We're examining humanity. Back to the wacky world of Leland Gregory, and it's worth bearing in mind, everybody, that wacky world I described is ours. It's the world we live in. So, I don't know, as you listen to this, you can laugh and maybe you can cry. There's both of those emotions that are produced by some of this, wouldn't you say, Leland?
Yes, I have had both experiences.
Yeah, don't you, I mean, you are rolling over reams of this stuff. Here we're just exposing people to a few hours of it. Right. But you get to go through it all the time. Doesn't that begin to chip away at your sense of your fellow man? Do you find yourself truly wondering if we could be the same people who just put a robot on Mars?
Yeah, it does make me wonder. And then, of course, my therapist says that it's very good for my self-esteem to keep doing what I'm doing.
Ah, so you go to a therapist.
Yes, I have to sometimes. Sometimes I do, and a lot of times I think I feel jaded because I've gone through so much. But we all have a job.
Do you suppose that you ever get so jaded that you pass up something that is actually very funny to someone else? Have you had that experience where you're sort of, Dan, you go, I don't know about this one, and you sort of put it aside and somebody else thinks it's a riot?
Yeah, that has happened. Just like the one you just aired, the guy who was caught with all the marijuana in his trunk. I didn't send that back to you because I thought, I've heard it so many times, I don't know if it's funny or not.
No, it is.
When I heard it again, and I heard you giggling.
In the sense of, I won't apologize for it. You do enjoy seeing people stub their toe. That's exactly what it is, and I suppose it's inappropriate to laugh at such a thing. However, that was a big one. I mean, that was really a big one.
Big toe stub, yeah.
As you realize what you just did and, how life is going to change and where you're going and everything, I can actually understand the reaction. I really can.
Yeah.
All right, well, anyway, onward. What have we got here?
Okay, the next one is...
number 12, right?
Number 12. Okay. I don't really know how to explain this one, other than it's an actual emergency. It's not life or death. It's kind of some in pain emergency. But it kind of goes back to a question I've always had. Why would anyone want to have, as a pet, a 5-foot python?
Oh.
And if you are thinking about getting a 5-foot python as a gift, listen to this audio clip first.
Here we go.
Police and fire, do you have an emergency?
Just someone stuck in his window. He's trying to break into someone's house.
What's the address, sir? Do you know the address of the house?
No, I don't. I'm calling from the house.
How are we going to find him?
I'm stuck in the window.
You're stuck in the window.
Right.
I thought you said somebody was breaking in there.
Right. I'm breaking in the house.
You're breaking into your own house?
No, I'm breaking into somebody else's house.
That wasn't it.
Yeah, no, that wasn't it.
I made a mistake. It's track 11.
It's track 11, huh? Okay. Track 11 it is. Here we go.
911. Got my son and she won't let go.
So is it a snake?
Yes.
Okay, so it's a python and he's got a hold of the hand and it's around the rest of the...
She's on his index finger.
Okay.
And she keeps wrapping around his arm, and as soon as I get part of her off of him...
So do you need paramedics or just need some big strong men to help you out?
I can't get her to release her hold.
Okay, hang on just a minute.
Okay.
How big is the snake?
She's about 5 feet long.
Okay.
What did you do? You just put your hand in there and she got you? You should know better than to try to get her when she's just fed. I don't know how.
Ma'am, is he just on the arm, the snake? It's not on any other part of his body?
It's on his finger.
It's on his finger, and it's wrapped around his arm?
Uh-huh.
Okay, we do have them on the way.
Okay.
She's swallowing my finger. Oh.
Is that him I can hear?
Yeah. I told you we should sell her.
That's funny.
I'm not laughing. They're just sending the paramedics so we can get her off of you.
Has it ate lately?
Yeah, he just fed her.
It just barely ate?
Yeah, and that's why, because she won't eat it. She's only eating mice. She normally eats, she can eat 5 or 6 of them at a time. And he only fed her one.
Oh, so she's still hungry.
She's very hungry. He stuck his hand in a tank and she reached up and got him.
Oh.
You can't feed her just one now. Gotta wait until we've got more. She's released.
She's off him?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay, they should be getting real close.
Yeah, they're here.
Okay, I'll go ahead and let you go.
Okay.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
I could swear it was the sirens that probably made the snake release the finger. It sounded just like when the sirens got there.
Well, like I said, the mom is bitching at him.
Oh,
I told
man.
you shouldn't just feed him one mouth, you know. We
got
should have
me-
told him.
What got me was in the background.
My favorite, he's eating my finger.
Did he really say that? I didn't hear that.
Yeah, he's like, I think he says, he's swallowing my finger.
Swallowing my finger? All right, hold on a second. Let's listen one more time. I heard none of that. I was listening to the pain.
911. Got my son, and she won't let go.
So is it a snake?
Yes.
Okay, so it's a python, and he's got a hold of the hand, and it's around the rest of the...
She's on his index finger.
Okay.
And she keeps wrapping around his arm, and as soon as I get part of her off of him...
So do you need paramedics, or just need some big, strong men to help you out?
I can't get her to release her hold.
Okay, hang on just a minute.
Okay.
How big is the snake?
She's about 5 feet long.
Okay.
What did you do? You just put your hand in there and she got you? You should know better than to try to get her when she's just fed. I don't know how.
Ma'am, is he just on the arm, the snake? It's not on any other part of his body?
It's on his finger.
It's on his finger, and it's wrapped around his arm?
Uh-huh.
Okay, we do have them on the way.
Okay. She's swallowing my finger.
All right, I heard it.
See, I wasn't lying to you. He's swallowing my finger.
Swallowing my finger. Oh, man. Yeah. Jeez. It doesn't sound like a good idea to have a snake as a pet.
No,
although actually, I'm told, to be fair, they do make good pets, except, I guess, at
when they're swallowing your
moments
finger.
like that, all right, well, we accidentally played the next track, which was a guy stuck while he was breaking into a house, right?
Right. He was calling 911 because he was stuck in the window of a house he was breaking into.
I will listen to this again, because we got it kind of out of context, but why, can you imagine breaking into a house, getting halfway in and calling 911?
Police and fire, do you have an emergency?
There's someone stuck in his window. He's trying to break into someone's house.
What's the address, sir? Do you know the address of the house?
No, I don't. I'm calling from the house.
How are we going to find you?
I'm stuck in the window.
You're stuck in the window.
Right.
I thought you said somebody was breaking in there.
Right. I'm breaking in the house.
You're breaking into your own house?
No, I'm breaking into someone else's house.
Breaking into someone else's house.
Now, exactly how desperate do you suppose that guy had to get before he decided to make that call?
Yeah, it does make you wonder how long he had been stuck in the window before he finally said, okay.
I mean, at the very least, you would think somebody would stick it out until hunger overcame them. They had tried everything.
Right.
Short of sawing off an arm or something. I don't know.
It reminds me, there's another 911 call audio from the original CD, Wacky 911, that you were talking about playing later, where the man gets his private parts caught in the pump in the intake pump of a pool, and eventually someone who works there calls 911 on his behalf because he'd been in the pool for 3 hours.
That's
when you was saying, just drown.
That's
drown
understandable.
yourself.
I mean, you would wait 3 hours, maybe even 6 hours. Who knows?
Yeah.
But you'd really hesitate before you called. It's like just a guy just breaking in. Oh, well.
Yeah. Well, I like you said there's someone breaking into this house.
Yeah.
And so he kind of skirted around the issue.
Well, he tried.
Yeah, he tried.
But now the cops know to go pick up a burglar.
Right, yeah. A confessed burglar who they have on tape who's stuck in a window.
Well, you see, though, all of this is on the side of law enforcement because, in reality, the dumber criminals are, for the most part, the easier they are to catch.
Right.
The easier they are to punish because they tend to confess very quickly, just like that guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. I had a case where, from my book, the Stupid Crook book. It was a lady was brought in to identify her perpetrator. So she's standing on one side of the one-way mirror with a detective, and there's the bad guy and several other people on the other side of the one-way mirror. So the detective gets on the microphone and says, "When I call out your number, take one step forward and repeat exactly what the criminal said." He said, "Give me all your money or I'll shoot you." Well, one of the guys in line jumped up and said, "Hey, I didn't say that." So there's your stupid confession right there.
Yeah, that is stupid.
It's pretty amazing, yeah. But the Python clip is, if people want to hear that one again, they can go to the website at realwacky.com. And again, that's the only place you can get the audio CDs and the video. The books you can get in bookstores across the United States and Amazon. My new book is Hey Idiot, but all the other fun audio and video only available at realwacky.com or at the toll-free number 1-866-754-8273.
I don't know why, but it seems to me that this is a kind of book that typically I'd pick up at an airport knowing I had like a 2 or 3 hour flight ahead of me. This is the kind of book I'd pick up and take onto the airplane.
Yeah, and you know what? Hey Idiot is exactly that, and I have no delusions. It's a bathroom reader, you know? And my thing is, if you read more than 7 or 8 pages at one sitting, you should probably seek medical attention.
Yes, but you know, it's a good thing.
It's a funny book. Hey Idiot, it's my 8th book. Like you mentioned, I've been writing books since '95. I've got 1 New York Times bestseller and 2 national bestsellers. Again, I'll thank you for What's the Number for 911 became a national bestseller right after I did your show.
Sure.
So, Hey Idiot is kind of the chronicles of human stupidity. It's divided into 13 chapters, each chapter dealing with a different genre of stupidity, like government stupidity, politically correct morons.
There's a lot of
John
stupidity.
Q.
Well, see, what you're
idiot.
doing is actually an important thing for humanity. I'm not exactly sure of why, but it is important. Somehow it's important.
Somehow, and I get a lot of people that, you know, they don't state it quite as eloquently, but they go, you know, there's more to what you're doing than just funny stuff. They don't quite know what it is, but they all know that, you know, there's something more to it. You're not just writing jokes about stupid things. There's something that I should be getting here.
Well, it is important for people to understand the reality of what they're living with.
Right.
Their fellow citizens. And, I mean, this is a select group of your fellow citizens. Mm-hmm. Whether, of course, if you listen to it from that point of view, you might be ashamed and not want to be human anymore. All right, so what's number 13 here?
Okay, now we're going to start on some technical calls from computer companies. They get tons of calls from customers who are usually very upset.
Yeah.
And the next 3 in a row, if you just want to let them roll.
Okay,
they're all computer tech calls.
I can understand being upset about computers. Probably in life, there's very little that can frustrate you as much as a computer. Here we go.
Technical support. I can do anything for you that a supervisor can do. I'm telling you that there's no one here who can help you.
Supervisor, please.
No, sir. You may not talk with the supervisor. I can give you the number for the Customer Assistance Center if you wish to file a complaint.
I do wish to file a complaint.
Okay. Their number is 1-800-2333.
And I will file a complaint.
Okay, you're more than welcome to do that. I believe anyone you talk to will tell you that if you need help with software that makes, you have to call the people that make.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, sir. Well,
cooperative.
I can't help you if I don't know how, sir.
Listen, don't talk to me.
Well, I apologize if I upset you, sir.
Yeah. You see, that is probably somebody who just installed a new operating system.
And then I put... Hey, ma'am, it's okay.
God, it's into a life taker there.
Okay, now wait a minute. This one does require your understanding what you're hearing, I can see. This is a computer tech call from this woman who's obviously very upset. Now, you might understand why when you find out she lost all of her data when her computer crashed. Now, this is not so funny. I mean, you could lose work that you've been working on for months or something like that. Here it is again. Now, listen.
Fine. And then I put... Hey, ma'am, it's okay.
God, I think there were life stakes in it.
Get my computer to shut down properly. Because it keeps saying there's a part monitor problem, and then the thing shows up and on it. And when that's on, all it does is continue to print the same paper over and over, and I can't even.
Okay, ma'am.
What?
If you want me to help you, you're gonna have to.
You see, funny, but I really do feel her pain.
Technical support.
Excuse me? With it flipping up? No, it's not part of the computer. Are you not sure what a paperclip is? No. This is the first time in a while you use the computer. Okay, it's not a part of your computer. It's just an office supply, a little metal rod, a little piece of metal that you use to hold two pieces of paper together. It's come with a lot of paper. Okay, no, it's not part of the computer. No. It's just something that you would have laying around the house that you take a stack of papers and you use a paper clip to hold 3 or 4 pieces of paper together. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm talking about? Like a bed, bed? Like a bed paper? No, this is do you know what, it's a piece of wire, metal. Okay, it's something that you could put, you see the small hole next to the CD slot? Yeah, small hole. Okay, it's a piece of metal that you could stick into that hole to push a button that is inside of that hole. Do you think this CD is not come out because something is not work well? No, it's probably fine, but if you need to get the CD out in order for the computer to come back up, okay? Yeah. I don't know this kind of paper. Okay, it's a paper clip. Is it, okay, is there somebody?
Every night I hope and pray a dream. And though the magic of her charms was a walk, girl, with love for
To talk with Art Bell, call the Wildcard line at area code 775-727-1295. The first-time caller line is area code 775-727-1222. To talk with Art Bell from east of the Rockies, call toll-free at 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, call 800-618-8255. International callers may reach Art by calling your in-country Sprint access number, pressing option 5, and dialing toll-free 800-893-0903. From coast to coast and worldwide on the Internet, this is Coast to Coast AM with Art Bell.
Sometimes it pays to just sort of lay back a little bit and look at the lighter side of life. And there is one, fortunately, and we're examining that tonight. More of it in a moment with Leland Gregory. Okay, we've got one more to go, I think, from the current CD, and then we'll plow on to some absolute classics. We've got a lot of people asking, of course, for the one with the guy who hits the deer. That's all over my computer screen. Play that, play that. There's two things, Leland, I think, that in a person's life will actually cause them to live longer, that I've, aside from a good diet and all the usual. I think having a pet, like a cat or a dog or something, probably not a snake, But having a pet will cause you to live longer. There's something about petting an animal and interacting with an animal that will keep you alive. And laughing.
Right.
Laughing is the other thing that I think is very likely to keep you alive longer. A lot of laughing. There's something about the kind of endorphins that it produces that I think leans toward longevity.
That's right. Actually, I'm 97 years old, but
yeah.
Sometimes I feel that way.
It's done well for you. All right. So where are we here?
Let's see. Where was it?
It's 16. I think we can probably play this, can't we?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
It's you think this is a prank?
Yes, I do think it's a prank.
All right. Now, this is an example of the kind of thing making the rounds on the Internet. I'm sure many of you may have heard this, or maybe not.
If not, you'll get an earful now.
Yeah, here it comes.
Thank you for calling this. This is T-Tony. How may I help you?
I just picked up my 92 Accord from your lot, and there is a huge turd in the back seat.
A huge turd?
Yes.
And there's what in the back seat?
A turd. A big-ass human turd in the back seat of my car.
Ma'am, I assure you, our guys did not take a dump in your car. If you want to, bring that car back and we'll take a look at it.
You want to take a look at it?
All right, well, for some reason, we lost the audio on that, so we're going to have to try it again. I have no idea what just occurred. Let's try this again.
Thank you for calling this. This is T-Tony. How may I help you?
I just picked up my 92 Accord from your lot, and there is a huge turd in the back seat.
A huge turd?
Yes.
And there's what in the back seat?
A turd. A big-ass human turd in the back seat of my car.
Ma'am, I assure you, our guys did not take a dump in your car. If you want to, bring that car back and we'll take a look at it.
You want to take a look at it? My car is fine. It's that big-ass turd in the back seat.
Okay, what would you like me to do?
I said, okay, how about I go to your house and pitch a loaf on your couch? How about that?
Ma'am, what would you like me to do to fix the situation?
I want somebody to come over here, get this turd out my back seat.
That's not going to happen.
What do you mean it's not going to happen?
You can bring the car here and we can take a look at it.
I am. I'm going to bring it back there. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a dump in every last car you got there. I'm going to pee on your counter. I'm going to do it all to tell you how it feels.
Okay.
And you know what? You sound like a big burly man. It probably came out your ass.
Oh, yeah, I don't make it a habit of going out and taking a dump in the car.
How much do you weigh?
About 400 pounds.
That's your turd.
That's my turd, huh?
Yes.
That came up from a 400-pound man, huh?
This is a 400-pound man. Either that or a gorilla. Okay. I'm driving this car right to my lawyer's office, and I'm going to let the whole world see. You're going to be on the news this evening, buddy. I'm going to get 7 on my side. Watch. You're going to be on the news.
Can you describe the piece of I mean, what does it look like?
You know what it is. It came out your ass.
He's got her on a speakerphone now.
I tell you what kind of, ask me what color. I tell you what, it smells ungodly. That's what it smells like. Smells like you sold your ass to the devil. That came from the pits of hell.
Well, how big is it? How long is it?
It's not as long as my arm. I don't think it's fun. Why y'all? This is not fun. I got a damn 2x4 in my back seat. You know, I think this some racial shit too. That's what this is. Little kids are running away from it. I'm glad y'all find this funny.
Okay.
You probably on the steering wheel too, don't you?
All right. How long does it look like it's been sitting there?
Steve is coming off of it, okay?
Steam is coming off of it?
Yes.
How long is it, huh?
I am taking, it's a fresh turd.
Okay. And what you need to do is you need to bring that turd back, and we'll match it up. We got a lineup. We'll match it up with the other turds that we have.
Well, what you need to do is learn how to use a toilet.
You say you're not going to bring the turd back to me?
No. You know what?
Is this a sample?
No. I'm starting to like it.
You're going to keep it as a fact?
I'm going to keep it because it's a nice, you know what? It's a nice conversation piece.
Okay, cool.
Okay?
Hey, thanks, man.
Oh, thank you, brother.
All right, now, so that I understand this correctly, the prank was that lady, and the dispatcher here had he had no idea it was a prank, did he?
Not for a while. Then it sounded like he started catching on.
Well, yeah, at some point, but, man, oh man, oh man.
It's pretty funny.
It is funny.
She did a good job.
Now, with respect to these, and you have more of these, some of which, on the side of caution, we are not going to play. There's one call from a radio station to a woman. I'm sure a lot of people on the internet have heard this. A man claims to be a product inspector for a vibrator she recently purchased. Eventually, the woman admits she's used said vibrator for 3 weeks. She's surprised at the end to find out the radio prank, and then there's others. And these are, you have some interest in finding out, even though we can't air these, the origin of these so that you can, or how do you look at these in trying to decide the provenance of these?
Well, I always do my best to try to find out the origin of it because I'm not in the business of ripping people off. But a lot of times when something like the product inspector for the vibrator, it's been around a long time, and it gets into everybody's emails. So
it's almost, I guess, if it's gone around the world once, is it then in public domain officially?
See, that's a good question. I really don't know, but I never could track down exactly where that came from. But it's pretty interesting.
So, but if you can find, for example, the radio station where that came from, you would be very interested in knowing.
Yes, I would. I'd like to find out where it came from and what they've done with it and, what kind of response they got from it.
All right. I've got the original.
Okay.
In here, and you're going to have to help me out with track numbers. I know that I have many requests for the deer.
Right.
So let's go ahead and serve it up.
Okay. It's track 11.
Track 11, okay. All right. Now, what is this, at this point in this clip's life? Mm-hmm. This is a very funny clip, folks.
It is very funny.
But what do we know about, anything more about its origins?
Yes, I actually spoke with the original dispatcher who took the call. It took place in Houston, Texas in the mid-'80s, and it turns out that the deal is they had recently installed a brand new operating program, and everyone in the station was nervous about how to use the new technology. The man who installed the program.
You're talking about the 911 system?
Yes, it was a new communications 911
Gotcha.
emergency system.
All right.
And the man who installed the new software went into the captain's office and placed the call.
This is the guy who put in the software?
Yeah. He placed the call, but it still did go through the system. So technically it's a 911 call, but it does turn out to have been a put-on 911 call.
Check it out. This doesn't sound right.
No, it's track 11 on Wacky 911.
Hold on. Let's see. I think that's what I've got here. No, I've got Stupid Crook audio. Wacky 911, track 11.
There you go.
The whole thing just came apart in my hand.
Oh, my.
They make them with those little weird edges.
Mm-hmm.
All right, track 11, here we go. Time to rock. Classic, by the way, I might add.
This is the ambulance emergency line. Do you have an emergency? I need a ambulance. Who is this? Joe. Okay. So where do you need us? I'm in my phone booth. Okay, what's the address there? Hold on. Okay, Joe, I need a location. What street are you on? I'm in my phone booth at the Stop and Go. Yeah, that's it. I'm at the Stop and Go. Wait a minute. What's the Huffman, Corville, and something. At the Stop and Go. Yo. Let me see. I'm in the phone booth. Let me tell you what. I'm going down the road, driving my car, minding my own damn business, and a here jumped out and hit my car. Okay, sir, are you injured? Let me tell you. I get out and pick the deer up. I thought he was dead. I put the deer in my back seat, and I'm driving down the road and minding my own business. the motherfucker woke up and bit me in the back of my damn neck. It bit me and then kicked it out of my car. I'm in the motherfucking phone booth. The deer bit me in the neck. A big motherfucking dog came up and bit me in the leg. I hit him with the motherfucking tire iron and I stabbed him with my knife. So I got a hurt leg and the motherfucking deer bit me in the neck. And the dog won't let me out of my phone booth because he wants the deer. Who gets the deer? Me or the dog? Okay, sir, are you injured? Yeah, my deer bit me in the neck. Hold on. The motherfucking dog is biting me. Hold on. Get out of here. Hold on. The motherfucking dog is biting him.
Incredible.
Yes, sir.
So that actually was I don't know.
Basically a prank call.
A prank call.
Yeah.
I'll be darned.
But yeah, that is probably the most requested one, and we went ahead and put that on our website at realwacky.com if people want to go listen to it, or if they want to buy Wacky 911, the audio, this audio CD, which of course is only available at the website at realwacky.com. And it's also, we have two versions. We have it on the censored version that you aired and then the uncensored version. So please use caution when ordering.
Yes.
Don't give Grandma the wrong copy.
You've got to specify which one you want.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you go to the website at realwacky.com, there's two completely different audio CDs. One is censored and one is uncensored.
Okay. All right. While we're here, we've got to do the one, the gagged guy.
Okay. That is track 3 on on Wacky 911.
All right. Now, this is one that, when I first heard this one, I was in danger of not being able to continue the program. I was really in danger of not being able to continue the program, and this is a definite stub your toe kind of audio that we're going to play here. Yeah. This is real. This is a guy. I'm going to tell you ahead of time, so otherwise it'll take you a little while to figure it out. He's calling 911 because he's had a robber or somebody broke in and bound him and gagged him.
Right. He's the victim of a robbery.
Yeah.
He's bound and gagged.
Yeah, he's really gagged, and he's trying to call 911, and it shouldn't be funny, but it put me on the floor. Listen carefully.
I am a victim of a robbery. I gagged and tied up with extortion cords. I need you police.
Sir, I can't understand you. Okay, he said that he's a victim of a robbery. He's been tied up and gagged. Where is he at? Can you give us your address? 600 what? Walnut? Orange?
Olive.
Olive? Olive, sir? Olive? You want me to have the operator? You want me to have someone check this out? Please. Okay, hold on. I understand it, sir. 600 olive? Are you saying olive?
Olive.
I can't figure out what he's saying. Is it Atlantic?
Olive. Like a rat. A-L-O-N-D.
Almond, right? 600 almond? Okay, that won't be necessary. You don't have to run a check. How long ago did this happen?
Well, it's something very real. You got somebody on your
listen to me. Listen to me. Do you live in a house and apartment there?
Apartment.
What apartment do you live in?
1, 2.
1, 2? All right, what's
2?
What apartment?
2.
What? 2? Okay. And what's his last name? Okay, so we're going to send the police out, all right?
You'll send her tip.
We will.
Funny.
Okay, bye-bye.
Tigers kind of for horse situation.
Okay, just let me go so I can send the police, all right? Bye-bye.
Yep, that's an amazing one.
It really
Completely
is.
different reactions to that, because when I was on the Today Show, I aired that one, and Katie Couric looked at me and she said, "That's not funny."
Did she really?
And I said, it is.
See, it really is true that it hits people different ways.
Right.
You played that for Katie, huh?
Yeah, she said, "That's not funny." And I went, "Well, thanks."
Well, if it's not, then, well, you know, I guess, I don't know. I don't
think
know.
it's hilarious.
It would be frame of mind. But
Yeah.
when I first heard that, and still now, I feel for the guy in every way. I feel sorry for him, but it is funny. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it is
it's
funny. And what I like is that the operators, trying their best, and they go, he goes, I'm at almond is what he's trying to say.
Almond, yeah.
And they start guessing all around it. Walnut?
Well.
And it's like, here they were in the nut category, but.
Yeah, some of life's absolutely most painful moments really are funny.
Yeah.
And, for him, obviously it was frustrating, painful, and probably just like the worst day he ever had. I mean,
I can only imagine.
But, still. and
And
what made that funny was the frustration in his gag lip.
Right.
That came through real clearly, how frustrated he was. And I think that's what made it funny.
That is kind of what's funny, because you hear him just complaining. Almond!
Now, see, how did that one reach you? Do you recall? Was it an internet?
It was a 911 dispatcher.
Oh, it was a 911.
Yeah. Almost all the ones from the original CD Wacky 911 came from dispatchers.
How many people, like, of course, of all places to have it happen, Katie Couric, but how many people do you run into like that?
That don't think it's funny?
Well, no. What a universe of people. 99.9% will think it's a riot, but just at 0.1% of 1%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what's great is that, I was on national TV.
That's not funny.
When she said, that's not funny, it's like, well, thanks, Katie, gotta go.
Yeah. All right. My guest is, got a lot of funny stuff, actually. I think it's a riot, but it depends on how it hits you. How did it hit you?
Sign up for Streamlink at www.coasttocoastam.com, and you can hear tonight's show over and over and over.
Once again, here's Leland Gregory. Leland, when people call you and tell you, or they, contact your website, or suppose they've got something that they think is hilarious, and they want to get hold of you. How do they do that?
Yeah, the best way. In fact, I'm checking my email right now, and I've gotten a couple people that are listening to your radio show.
My next question will be about your email, but do you want to give out an email address?
Well, actually, if people go to the website at realwacky.com and scroll down to the bottom, there's a blue hyperlink that says for press information, send it to Leland, and you click on that, and it'll open up a email box and just send me.
Because I was thinking, when you do something like this, a lot of people have, MPEGs or really big files. I mean, when people start sending stuff to you, how do you handle it with your mailbox?
That's just part of the job. I've got a web guy that takes care of it for me, and so just basically people go to realwacky.com and I'll take it from there.
All right, I've got another CD here called Stupid Crook Audio. We haven't done any audio from that.
I don't know which one that would be. I think that was something I sent you a long time ago.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't remember it?
I mean, I remember it, but I don't remember what cuts were on it.
Uh-huh.
So, it's all edited, but I don't know exactly how great it is.
Actually, I can give you the titles.
Okay.
Well, some of them. The Screaming Pothead was number 2.
Oh, well, there you go.
There's Irate Driver, Rapper, Window Kicker, Drunk Out of Control, Butt Naked, Baby. I'm going to skip a couple here. Don't Talk to Me, Go to Hell, Backwards, Not Stale, Traffic Stop, Stuck in the Window, Whacked Out Son.
Yeah, that's not the greatest stuff. I think if you want to stick to the Wacky 911 CD, I think that would be the stuff that's funnier.
All right. Then we go to Editor's Choice at this point.
Okay.
What do you like?
Well, there's a cute one called Homework Helper.
Homework Helper.
And it is track 13.
All
and
right.
It's a little girl asking help with her math homework.
All right, here we go.
911 emergency.
Yeah, I need some help.
What's the matter?
With my math.
With your mouth?
No, with my math. I have to do it. Will you help me?
Sure. Where do you live?
No, it's my math.
Yeah, I know it. Where do you live, though?
No, I want you to talk to me on the phone.
No, I can't do that. I can send someone else to help you.
Okay,
What kind of mask do you have that you need help with?
I have takeaways.
Oh, you got to do the takeaways?
Yeah.
All right, what's the problem?
You have to help me with my math.
Okay. Tell me what the math is.
Okay, 16
Yeah.
take away 8.
Uh-huh.
Is what?
You tell me, how much do you think it is?
I don't know, 1?
No. How old are you?
I'm only 4.
4?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. What's another problem? That was a tough one.
Oh, here's one. 5 take away 5.
5, take away 5. And how much do you think that is?
5.
There's Mom. Yeah, that was funny. That was really cute.
See, that's cute. Yeah, actually, this is great. I've already, I just checked my email again, and I've gotten like 2 or 3, I've gotten like 15 emails, but I've gotten a couple of audio samples already. So I really encourage people to go to realwacky.com and email me stories. In fact, I'll take this opportunity to solicit.
Sure.
Because I'm working on a new book called Idiots at Work, and it's going to be about, stupid people that you work with. So if you have stories of stupid bosses or stupid coworkers, just go to realwacky.com and
now, do
email me.
Do these have to be audio, or can they be?
No.
It could be material for a book.
Sure. Yeah. If people want to send me stories of stupid things that has happened to them at work, stupid things their bosses have recommended or asked them to do, stupid coworkers. That's, like I said, that's the next book that I'm working on.
Well,
which will be out next year.
The workplace is a big part of our life, so lots of stupidity occurs there.
Hopefully, if someone's got anything for me, I would be glad to take it. Just go to realwacky.com and go scroll down to the bottom of the page where it says press information. Click on Leland. And
what would happen? What makes you decide suddenly, for example, the workplace would be good? I mean, what brings that on?
It's just kind of, I get most of my best ideas when I'm sitting in the bathtub. And so that was just one of them. I thought, which is actually a little bit alien to me since I work at home. I don't have a boss other than, myself and my 6-year-old son. But I thought, that would be an interesting thing.
I do some of my best thinking in the shower.
Yeah.
The shower is a really good place to think.
Because it's quiet and you have nothing else to do, other than cleaning.
The normal, yeah, I know, but there's no thinking about that.
Right, yeah, that's kind of you got that down to a science.
It's a time when you can consider other things. Yes.
That's right.
Yes, indeed, I agree. All right, well, we still have Wacky 911 here, and a few minutes. Or anything you like?
Yeah, there's a funny one that took place in Nashville, Tennessee, and I want to give out the toll-free number one more time real fast.
Sure.
It's 1-866-754-8273, and the 8273 spells tape. How about that?
By the way, Wacky 911, what else after Wacky 911, or after they've ordered that, if they haven't yet, that'd obviously be the one.
Right.
But once you get past Wacky 911, what's your next favorite?
Well, my next favorite is the Stupid Crooks Caught on Tape video. It's very funny. It's an hour video of actual, there's no reenactments. It's all actual dash cam and security camera footage of stupid criminals getting caught doing stupid things. It's very funny and very embarrassing.
You have fun putting them together?
Oh, yeah. It was a blast. It's so fun because I get to sit in the edit booth and listen to the editor laugh. So it's fun to see the material, new people seeing the material. Because like you said, I've seen it so much, I'm jaded. But then when I get to see it through someone else's eyes, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, that is funny.
Exactly.
All
right, name a track here on...
Growing in My Mouth. This took place here in Nashville, Tennessee, and it is track 6.
6, huh? And this, again, is a call to 911.
A call to 911 from a guy who, it's kind of hard to explain, and you'll see why.
Here we go.
Now an emergency. I don't know what
something is happening to me right now. I don't know what is going on. It's hard. It's hard to explain. Just things are just growing out of my. And I am not calling it this. It's no joke. Did you need the police or did you need an ambulance? I need the ambulance. I need to go to the hospital because things are just growing in my mouth. Like what? I don't know what. All right, hold on, let me connect the ambulance. Sorry, Bob. Oh, yes. I don't know what is going on, but something is growing. Things are growing in my mouth. Things are growing in your mouth? Yes, I don't know what is going on. I was in the bed, and now things are growing in my mouth. Things are growing in your mouth? Yes. What kind of things are growing in your mouth? I don't know what they are. I can't see them. Can you feel them? Feel them? Well, yes, I feel them in my mouth, but I don't know what they are. What do they feel? Do they feel like trees or just limbs or what? Like circles. Like circles? Oh, like little balls or something. I don't know what they are. Have you looked in the mirror? I'm afraid to.
That ending is classic. I'm
afraid to. Yeah, I like that. Oh, jeez. You know, do you ever get to follow up and find out, for example, what the hell he was talking about?
The police on that one, like they're local. He was on something pretty substantial. Something you can't buy at a liquor store. Let's say.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, he was pretty whacked out on that. But I love the way the cop is messing with this. Like, is it a tree?
Like a tree?
And then have you looked in the mirror? I'm afraid to.
Yeah.
It's a very interesting gentleman at that one. But so the Wacky 911, the first CD that we did on your show, and I think it was, in
how
2000.
long ago was it?
It was like in 2000.
Okay, 2000.
And it's just done great. I think we sold about 15 or 20,000 units, and just a lot of people are getting a lot of enjoyment. I get a lot of dispatchers call back saying they'll put it on at a party, because it's censored, so it's safe, and just gets a lot of fun response.
I'm sure it'd be great at a party. How could anybody listen to that whole? I've been sitting here thinking about Katie Couric. And trying to figure out how anybody could not laugh during that thing. Now, maybe there are others, and I'll look at my Fast Blast, but damn, it was funny.
Yeah.
So, you're at work now on the workplace. How far through that are you?
Right now I'm in the research mode. My, the book is due April 1st. I usually have my books due April 1st just to, keep me on top of things. It's also my wedding anniversary, so it's kind of a fun time to do it. So I'm doing a lot of research and trying to find stories, and that's why I'm kind of asking people to go to the website and go to realwacky.com. Send me your stories.
All right, give us one to go out with here. Pick one to go out with here.
Let's see, what would be a fun one? Okay. Either number 12, a beer opening, or number 25, I'm crazy.
It's 12 or 25.
12 or 25. You pick.
Let's see. I can't do it. Which one is funnier?
I like 12.
You like 12?
It's cute and funny.
All right. 12 it is. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
This isn't really an emergency, but it is sort of one to this little old lady. I've been terribly upset, and I thought the only thing I could do, I don't think of sleep pills and all of that. I went out and bought myself a couple of small bottles of beer. I thought that would relax me.
What's the problem?
The problem is I can't open the bottle. Could you send a man over, and I'll be downstairs and have him open the bottle?
Okay, now wait a minute. Am I correct that you can't sleep, so you went out and bought 2 bottles of beer, and you want a policeman to come by and open them for you?
Yes, please, because I don't have any equipment here that seems to handle that kind of a prop. And I have never gone in I think I had a ketchup bottle once, and a neighbor broke the top off.
Oh, well, listen, I'm going to get you someone out there to open those beer bottles. Well, you just stay in your apartment now, and I'll send them up to the apartment. What's your phone number?
Wait till I take a look at it. It's a new one, and I don't remember it very well. Oh, I can hardly see it. It's all blotted and blurred. It looks like, I can't see it without a magnifying.
Okay, you can't see it without a magnifying glass. That's okay that I don't know your phone number now.
Well, it looks like it. It has been put in by the operator, or the one that put the phone in, and it's down below, and that was it, and then they put another one on the top, and they're sort of over-blurred. I'm sorry about that.
That's okay. I'll just get it.
I'm cold sober, and
I know you are.
Yeah, and I don't have any bad intent or anything. I just want to be able to go to sleep.
I know. Well, we'll get you unit out there to open that beer bottle.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Dear.
Uh-huh.
Shall I hang up?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Here, affirmative.
Who is going?
Here, affirmative. Assist the elderly female.
Sister to do what?
Charlie, she's been okayed per the lieutenant. We prefer not to give the code out on the air.
So apparently they have a code to help old ladies.
So they would actually send a police officer over to open beer.
They actually did in that instance send a police officer over to open the beer bottle.
Well, that's not only nice on the part of the dispatcher, but the department as a policy and the police to do that, period. I mean, that's unimaginable.
Right. Well, the thing is, it's obvious the lady, it's just not a prank.
No.
And it's obvious the lady's an elderly woman, and, what the heck. I guess, they only do it, of course, if they have, nothing else to do.
Yeah, but you know what? That really does reflect really well on the 911 system, on the operators, on the police, on everybody concerned. That really reflects well on them to do that. That is, crazy as it may sound, it's public service, right?
Well, and actually, that particular dispatcher, I've spoken with her. She's just a nice lady anyway. And, that's just, there's several instances like the cop helping the kid with the math homework, and, they're good people, and if they're not stressed out or under a lot of pressure, they're going to act like any good person and help out.
Well, that was way over the top. That was cool. All right. Well, listen, one more time, plug the website.
The website is realwacky.com, and if people want to send me emails of stories of stupid boss mistakes or stupid coworkers, I'd appreciate it. Go to realwacky.com. Scroll down to the bottom, you'll find a link that'll open up a mail. Or if you want to order the video, Stupid Crooks Caught on Tape, or my audio CDs, and you don't have an internet access, you can call 1-866-754-8273. That's a toll-free number. Our operator, singular, is standing by, so if you don't get through the first time,
you have one operator.
Keep trying.
All right. Listen, brother, thank you for being on the program again.
I'm glad to hear that you're back on the air, buddy. We missed it.
Thank you, and thanks for being here.
Sure, pal.
Take care, Leland. That's Leland Gregory. Actually, we have a lot of nice public officials out there, and that's kind of a nice way to close this out. Well, that's been fun. Meanwhile, we're getting pictures of Mars. I'll be back tomorrow night. We'll talk about that and a whole lot more. So, for that which moves in the middle of the night from the high deserts, I'm Art Bell. Good night.